Hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going? What's up, Cosmo? Yeah, it's been a minute. Hope you're doing good. Ace Man, what's up? I saw you were perhaps playing Satisfactory. Yes, I have been watching it. I haven't finished it yet because I'm, watching it with my family, but we're getting there. I think we're on episode... What are we on now? I think on episode 5. I think there's 6 out right now, right? Or I think there's more coming out every day. But yeah, it's pretty good. I actually really like it. Markiplier's freaking epic. And we got... Oh, there's just 6 episodes? Okay. And we got top 5 in the US. So we're gaming. So yeah.
I spent all day working on my base. I added a little more.
Yeah, that's pretty epic. I'm gonna watch them more tonight.
Creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers.
Satisfactory's good. Yeah, I was actually also playing it last night. It's pretty fun. I still haven't gotten to the new stuff yet, but I'm slowly working my way there, playing with my brother, so we don't really play that often, but we try. But now we're just starting to get to oil stuff. We have the stuff for phase 3 or whatever it is, where you get trains and oil and all that stuff, so yeah, pretty cool stuff. Yeah, it's been good. So Sebastian, what's up? I'm doing good, yeah. Happy Friday, thank you. Yeah. Currently just wandering around right now, oh, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I think you just started, right? Aren't you only like 20 minutes in? I saw the little Discord thing. It says like when you started playing and stuff. You need coal to get some of the new stuff. I don't know what new stuff takes coal. Craft ME system? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll have to discover that stuff then. Because I know there's like new stuff with the stuff that was work in progress forever. The SAM ore and the Summer Slop. I have steel also. We've got steel beams, steel pipes, and encased. Yeah, Sam. Sorry. It was always called Samware, though. Yeah, I know. Okay, my apologies, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it was called Samware, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But I know they renamed it, I think, to just Sam. So Bobby, what's up? How's it going? Alright. Yeah, today, as you can tell by the title, it's gonna be mainly just bug fixing stuff. Luckily it doesn't seem like there's been like a ton of issues that people ran into, which is great. Of course, there's bound to be some, which is fine. It's honestly to be expected. So yeah. You wanna play again sometime? Yeah, it was pretty fun. Once you get past that first hump and you get into like oil stuff, it gets a lot more fun. So, but yeah. I'm playing some Factorio so you can finish it once before the expansion hits. Oh yeah. I'm ready to buy that and play it. It's only like 3 days, right? Is it October 21st? Something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna be pretty deep in the Factorio expansion. So I'm probably gonna spend another 3,000 hours on that. We'll see, because I gotta actually make Starground, so. It does kind of present an issue, though. what I've always wanted to do with Starground from the very beginning was add more planets for building on, right? But the Factorio expansion does that now. So I don't know. I don't want to copy Factorio, you know, and just, oh, now we're doing planets. Because, so I don't know. We're going to have to work that out, figure out what we want to do with that. We still can do planets. I just, you know, I was talking to Max about this, where it's like, if we do planets, then it's going to be the never-ending thing again of like, oh, Factorio did planets that you could travel to, so I think you're copying Factorio. I think this game is Factorio now. That's what always happens. It's the same thing with Forager. Even though it doesn't really have that much to do gameplay-wise with Forager. I mean, kind of, but it's just because it kind of looks like Forager. You can't ever get away from it. No matter what you do, there's always going to be somebody that says you're copying a game. So, I don't know. I don't even know how you would ever make a game that isn't a copy. Like, I saw a game recently that was like some weird little obscure idea that I had for like a school game project. And I was like, no one would ever make this game. Apparently it is a game. So it's like, every single idea has been already done. So, I don't know. You know, maybe at a certain point, you just have to accept that and just do what you want to do. So, Facto Rager. Yeah, I don't know. Your game will be fully original? I highly doubt that. No one has ever made a gambling game before? I don't know. Are you sure? But yeah. There's just nothing you can do about it. No matter what game you make, there's always going to be the genre-defining game. It's just going to be a clone of that because that's what people think. Like, if you make a platformer, like, I don't know. It's just unavoidable. So, I'm just going to have to probably still do planets like I was planning on doing. But maybe try and figure out a way that it can be a little different from the way Factorio does it somehow. I don't know how, but I don't know. We'll figure that one out. Yeah, Jake's on a screen. Was this Pong? That's, yeah. Exactly, right? It's like, because, I mean, that's the whole thing. Everything in our world is built off of the previous things. You know? It's not like somebody just walks out of here and it's like, boom, here's this brand new thing that nobody has ever seen before and I don't rely on anything else ever created. That just doesn't happen. Like, even just the super basic stuff. You know, like a car, it like stems from all the inventing that we did for like horse carriages and stuff. It's not like the car just randomly popped out of nowhere. It still uses a lot of the same systems. It's just now it has a motor, right? So, yeah. Everything is just iterations of the past thing. So, at a certain point, you just can't avoid it anymore. That's just the truth. Of course, we can add ways to differentiate, but that's pretty much it. I mean, even if I was like, I'm gonna scrap Starground and make a whole new game, it's probably, I could spend years trying to find something that no one has truly ever done. So, yeah, I don't know. Interplanetary launch systems? Well, yeah, like, what I originally wanted to do is just so that you could travel to other planets and build stuff there, and then you can send those resources back with, like a shipping system. It's funny, because I'm pretty sure I was thinking about that before they announced, like, the specifics of the Space Age expansion. Like, of course they announced it, but it's just like, you know, I don't know. It doesn't matter if you think you have an original idea, because sometimes it's not. And somebody's probably already done it, yeah. I'm gonna rebuild my entire Factorio base because my iron and stuff is running dry and I can't supply my circuits for chemical. Yeah, that's the Factorio experience. Oh man. Okay. Well, anyways, let's jump into it. I have to update paint.net. Let's see what's new. Did a clipboard handling. Edit, paste a new layer and layers. Cool. Oh, that's actually very nice. Oh my god. Fix some flickering of the toolbar. Slowly improved overall performance. Useful performance. Good stuff. Let's update. Hey, Isberger, what's up? Welcome. So I already actually fixed one bug. I realized I was still checking velocity on this when I should have been checking velocity sync. So what I have now for all entities is this new variable. Essentially, the thing is that you can't... I'm not syncing velocity, right? I'm only syncing position. So it's difficult for knowing what direction an enemy is moving and stuff, right? So now I'm saying if you're the multiplayer authority, set this velocity sync variable to your velocity, and then sync velocity sync, right? So the reason I don't straight up sync velocity is because I don't want that to be applied on clients, right? I want to have control over when I apply that. So I don't sync that. And maybe in the future I will, we'll see, but yeah, velocity sync though. Now in my enemy script, I can just check velocity instead of having to record the last position, which started to get very annoying. So yeah. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I can check it here if velocity sync to x less than 0, stuff like that, so. But let's just make sure that works. I think it was also an issue on single player. Also, hey! Tom Millman, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. What's going on? Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing good. How was your stream today? What were you up to? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Paint.net is done. But yeah, we are just working on Starground. I just put up the big dungeoning update pretty recently. With the epic art and stuff that Dylan did. This one. So yeah, it's going pretty well. There's just a few like bugs that we're gonna be working on today, which some of them I've already fixed. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're up to. I'll probably also get around to adding some small little bits of content. There's a lot of ideas that I had for V9 that I just didn't quite have time to put in, so I'll probably be spending time doing that also. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Stream's good. Added 3 cutscenes to my jam entry that I decided to continue working on. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. I haven't really done a lot of cutscene stuff, but I don't know. I would imagine you probably want to use like an animation player or something for that. I don't really know. I wonder how do you go about doing that? Because I am actually pretty curious. Because I'd love to do cutscene stuff. It's just kind of I imagine it could be a little tricky sometimes. Oh, nice. Okay. So yeah, you're trying to figure it out also. It's cool. Yeah, one thing that complicates cutscene stuff on Starground is because it's multiplayer, right? So it's not super easy to make cutscenes work and sync up. Man, multiplayer is a headache, though, I'll tell you. But it's cool, though. I mean, I'm not disappointed that I added multiplayer, but yeah. Totally changes how you develop everything. But yeah. One of the building descriptions was a key thing? Let me go check that. That's gonna be one of the new ones. Oh, the computer doesn't have a description, you're right. Let's go fix that. Alright, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, if you've ever gotta go and you know, eat or whatever, I totally get streaming can be a little bit tiring, so totally welcome to. Hey, Project is multiplayer. I had some stupid issues yesterday. Yeah, the classic. Something works in the editor, but not in the build. I actually had that issue with Starground also. One thing that I'm doing is I have these text files inside of here. Posture check. Yes, indeed. I have this this log text file, and this is basically like logs that you can play inside of the game in the computer. And it's very odd because I can play it just fine in the editor, right? But for some reason when I export it and put it on Steam, it doesn't work. Like, it just can't access the text file. So I'm honestly kind of confused by that. I don't know why. It must be excluding it from the export or something. But I haven't been able to figure it out. Like I've ran through all of the export settings on here, and I don't see any reason why it would exclude a text file, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of lost on how to fix that, which is too bad. I'll have to do some more research for that one, but luckily there are some other bugs I can also fix. Like we just open the translation sheet. Yeah, this is where I do all the translation stuff. I can just insert a row above. This will be key building computer. I'm back Godot. If it was Unity on the other end, yeah. That's all good. Secret translation sheet. It's not that secret. I mean, but yeah. Yeah, what was your issue with that? Out of curiosity. With it working in the editor but not on export. What do I want to call this? Lets you view contents of logs. That's pretty much all we need. Okay, so we'll fix that. I'll say that issue where the computer had a key as the description. Just have almost 400 translation entries. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we do have a lot. I mean, it really starts to add up, you know, over time. We still have a bunch of gaps on a lot of these buildings and stuff, so yeah. Not great, but it kind of is what it is. Hopefully we can start to fill that out a little bit more over time. Imagine the ones that are the most important are the ones that are like a completely different alphabet. So like Chinese, I imagine people that speak Chinese probably don't speak English, and stuff like Japanese and Korean and Russian. Now, I may be completely wrong, but of course there's exceptions, but I think on average, somebody that speaks something like Spanish would probably have a better understanding of English. And so it's not as critical to translate that, if that makes sense, right? So I don't know. I'd have to research that to actually know. I'm just, you know, none of that's actually true. That's just theorizing. But yeah. Oh yeah, also we have to have the harvester. And what was the other one? Somebody reported that in the translation chat. Oh yeah, computer. Okay. I feel like the scene didn't get built properly, so missing UI on the build side. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, those bugs are always the most frustrating because it's like everything's good to go, you've tested everything, and then, oh, it's all broken as soon as I export it. It kind of really sucks. Yeah. Am I doing localization? Yeah, so right now it's just community powered. It's all done by all the fans of the game, which is great. I just do it in a big, basically this is just a Google Sheet. Godot has a really nice way of dealing with translations, and I'm sure there's also a system like this for Unity, but essentially you just import this CSV of all the keys and that you want translated. So for example, if I put in computer, anywhere where I type computer, it'll automatically be translated to whatever people translate it to. And the columns are the different languages, right? So like computer will be translated into computadora, I think is for Spanish. So it's pretty convenient, yeah. And yeah, it's great. I mean, I really do love that people can help contribute and stuff. My only gripe is that there are, you know, sometimes where people are like, I'm gonna translate this language, and then they stop and they leave, which is totally their right. It's not like it's, you know, I'm not mad or anything about it, because it's, of course, it's just volunteer work, so there's no problem with that. But it's just annoying because then we end up with these massive gaps of things that are untranslated, like all these. So I don't know. If the game does well enough at some point, I'd probably start to pay professional translators to fill in these gaps, right? Because it does become kind of a problem sometimes. The people that I've seen really complain about it most are people in China. They get very mad when their game is not translated to Chinese, which is interesting. So, yeah, I need to do that. But yeah. Translate some stuff we handcraft purple signs. I mean, it's totally fine. Like I want to reiterate, I'm never gonna be like mad at anybody for not translating, right? Because it's like community stuff. So it's like, if people have other stuff to do, prioritize your other stuff. This is a optional thing, only if you want to, kind of thing, right? What's my opinion on the new KSI song? I don't even know what it is, so I think I'm winning in that regard. Yeah, the system's done, ready to go. I just need the translations. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think the CSV way works pretty well. You know, I've seen a lot of companies start to use like AI stuff, which I think right now is not very good, but I think it's going to get to a point where it is. And I hate to say it to all the translators out there, but someday you probably will be replaced with a robot, just because it's going to be way faster and instantly translated. Right? So I don't know. What was the company Factorio used for Woob? I know they talked about it on like one of these Friday Factorio facts. Yeah, it was Crowdin, I'm pretty sure. But they use this. I don't know if this like has... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does AI localization stuff. So yeah, this is interesting. I don't trust it yet. I think I want to wait a little bit longer for things to get a little bit better. But this is definitely an interesting thing. I don't know what the pricing is though. It's probably not great. Yeah, that's just the... So, like, what's the actual other stuff? So it just lets you... How many hosted words there are? Okay. Yeah, this would be insane. $4.50 a month. Can't afford that. But yeah. Evil chip plays. I'm sorry, but it's... You know, AI does have a good use every once in a while. So... Yeah, translation has to localization data. Yeah, like that's the thing right now. I'm not gonna do this anytime soon. Yeah, there's a lot of people that use it. I didn't know Mojang uses it. But it's like, it will get to a point where AI will start to understand stuff a little bit better. and it's just gonna be better for Starground if we can have instant translations on everything and we don't have any gaps ever, right? And it's not because you guys are doing a bad job, like I really appreciate it, but you know, I don't want to have to rely on you guys all the time to translate everything. So that's kind of just the truth. I don't know what it means by hosted words. If that's just how many words get translated, that's actually pretty cool. But I don't know. Business. Oh god. Whoa. So yeah, I don't know. $50 a month. That is a lot, but the truth is, for a game that is making money, it's kind of not. Because even if I spend $50 a month, I will definitely earn more than $50 a month by having complete translations, right? So that's sort of the thing. But yeah, we'll stop going over all that stuff now. Remind me to have Spanish translations. It's fine. Like, you know, like I'm saying again, it's you know, volunteer. So you don't feel any pressure. Oh yeah, I think Satisfactory also switched over to that too. Because they also said in another, like the 1.0 post, that they're not doing community translations anymore. Take away our unpaid jobs. No. But, you know, it's not your guys' fault. This is just it's just a fact of human beings, right? Is that we have other things going on. No one can compete with an AI, and that's not a character fault, right? That's just, it's just to be expected. But you guys are still better than AI right now. That's my point. AI has a lot of issues with translating things correctly. I mean, I see it all the time with the games that are like from China and stuff, where they translate to English. It's just never right. It's always like kind of weird and broken. So I just, I'm gonna wait until I'm absolutely confident that it's good, right? So. I changed the sheet to solicit access. Yeah, you have to, yeah, I have to grant people access now, so. I did that because it was risky. There were people that were getting on there and I had no idea who they were and stuff, right? Which was kind of a problem. Because if we ever have somebody that goes in, luckily we haven't really, but if anybody goes in and griefs stuff and screws up everything, then I know who did it, right? So. So we have to figure out why this text file isn't getting saved. So let's figure that out. Text file not exporting. Would you agree with that? I don't know. You know, people work in mysterious ways. Some people like just chaos for the sake of chaos, so. Whoa. You have to add text files to exported resources? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just not one of the default ones then. Okay. Well, that's probably all it is then. So I have to say... I say export all resources. Well, where do I do that? Because this is filters to export non-resource... Oh, yeah. So let's do all text files. Okay. That's probably it. That probably fixes my problem. So yeah, we're good. How long am I streaming today? Probably around 4 hours, the usual. So we'll see. I'm not especially tired today or anything, so that's a good start. I need to start exporting my texture pack. Oh yeah. Totally welcome to. Was that a mug root beer? This is A&W root beer. So, okay. I'll be honest. I do taste a difference. I think the Mug Zero is fine, but I think the A&W Zero is better. It's creamier. It has like a smoother, like smaller bubbles or something. It's just better. So I think A&W is good. Yeah, the mug is fine. Like if I needed a quick 0 root beer, I'm gonna, I could grab a mug. But I kind of prefer the A&W. I don't know. It's just for the joke of it, because the epic dog. But yeah. What should my request access be? Oh, did you never request access? Interesting. It can just, it doesn't have to be anything. You can literally put nothing, as long as I know it's you. Just say, this is MBG or something. Yeah, no, that's all good. Yeah, just whatever works, just so that I know it's you. Alright, well, we fixed the text file issue. That was honestly, well, supposedly we have. I hope we fixed it. We'll check it when we export after we fix the other bugs. That was pretty easy. Running a forum message already. Yeah, that's fine. Write whatever you need. Place textures I'm on A and I just drop the PNGs. Yeah, no, you don't need the import stuff. That's just like an internal Godot thing for like settings. But the project should be configured for pixel art. Right, because like you don't use those imports. I'm pretty sure you're going to use, well, I don't know. Yeah, don't worry about the imports though. Just drop the PNGs in because they already have their own imports. That's the thing. Right. So yeah. Yeah, just make sure this is the one thing. Make sure the textures are the same resolution. If they are not the same resolution, it will not work. They're going to get bigger or smaller. It's just going to not look good. Now, of course, you could like upscale or downscale, or like if you do a smaller sprite, you can upscale it to this size, but I just wouldn't recommend that. Just make it the same resolution. Of course, I would love a Ultra HD texture pack, but I would have to have a whole system on how to actually do these images without them getting all warped. So, maybe one day. I started playing Phasmo. Oh, nice. I haven't played that in a long time. But, it was always fun when I did. Yeah, it's definitely a way better with friends. I think it's only good with friends, personally. But, yeah. It can be kind of fun. I haven't seen any of the new stuff on it recently. I mean, I know they've been updating it and stuff. Should have done this last night. Oh yeah, someone was also talking about underground belt issues. So we can go look at the other things that have been reported in here. So let's just go confirm that I fixed the robot issue. I'm like 99% sure, but let's make sure. Kind of? I don't know why they're being weird, Aw. So it's not really working. Yeah, I know it's not just the robots. It's gonna be all of them. I just have to figure out why it's not quite right. Why can't I search? Oh, I'm in my Twitch Godot project. Whoopsies. So I thought I would fixed it. What I did is I set it so that if it's the multiplayer authority, we say velocity sync is velocity. But it doesn't seem to actually be working. Maybe it's because it happens after we do move and slide or something. I don't know. There's some event kind of thing coming for Halloween. Oh yeah, nice. So hey, you're new here. It's a good place to learn about game development. I would say so. If you ever have questions about stuff, I'm here to answer. So yeah, just let us know. Why isn't this working? Yeah, there must be something weird going on. Let's print out what it is before we actually set it here. it shows 0. You know, it's not even doing it for the player, which is very odd. Right? Like, why is that not working? So why is it getting set back to 0? Because if I print it here, right, we can see that immediately goes. But when it goes down into... Oh, well, no, it's just because it was an enemy. Yeah, duh. So why doesn't it work? Am I messing with the velocity here? It's probably because it changes the velocity down in here with the safe velocity. Right. So I'm actually gonna say right here, velocity sync equals velocity. Then of course we're gonna say if is multiplayer authority. Let's try that and see if that works. We gotta go. Okay, bye, Ace. Goodbye. Okay, let me check if this has worked. Oh. Shrine has not worked. I don't know what the problem is, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to figure that out. Let's see if we can get a slime that I can test on. Because the ancient... There we go. The automatons hurt me and then I die, so... Okay. So yeah, he's just not flipping. I don't know why. We're gonna have to figure this out. It's great. I'm an aspiring game dev hobbyist, but I honestly don't even know where to start. Do know how to code, so that's a good start. Yeah, that's definitely good. Yeah, I mean, really, if you know how to code, that's a big good first step. So we do have an ad starting, so I will answer after the ad. I do apologize. Unfortunately, I cannot stop it from happening. So, yeah, but we'll be back right after these sponsored messages. Yeah, this is very weird. So let's print it again. It's just not showing anything. Right? Okay, yeah, it's just gonna take a million years, isn't it? There we go. Odd. It's like it gets reset before it gets here for some reason. I don't know why. Now maybe it's because of this. Like here, if I just disable that. Does it work now? No. I don't know. This is tricky. Why does it do this? Velocity sync starts at 0. Right. And then I set it to velocity at the beginning of everything. So it should be fine. But it's not. And I don't know why. Okay, ad is over. I apologize about that. Let me answer everything now. Had the character limit and the Google Sheets caused access message. Oh yeah. The mod doesn't show up if it's not the same game version. No. So if it's not showing up, it's likely because you did something that wasn't allowed. So look inside of the log that it generated if you don't see your mod showing up in the list. Because it'll print a message on why it didn't load successfully, so you might have accidentally included global or something like that. So take a look at that. Okay, yeah, but let me just read through everything, and then I'll get to your question. Oh, the biomes idea? Yeah, it could be fun to do biomes. We could maybe do that. What do you expect as a multiplayer thing? It's not. I never thought it was. Using the template. Yeah, so you have to make sure certain things don't get exported. If you want, you can send me the zip and I can look through it again. So yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't answered yet. Okay, so answer time. If you already know how to program, that's a really good first step. And honestly, there isn't much more that you need to know in order to get started. I would just go ahead and pick an engine. You can pick whatever you want. Of course, I'm impartial to Godot, but you could do it on Unity, Unreal, GameMaker, Godot. There's a bunch of different engines. I like the idea of using an open source engine, just because you never have to pay anything, and they will never take like profit percentages away from you. With stuff like Unity, they do take money away from you if you make a certain amount. It's a lot of money, so it's not something really to worry about, but yeah. But yeah, let's say assume you pick Godot or something. I don't know. I mean, there's not much. I would say if you've never done any game dev stuff, start with a tutorial probably, right? Just a really basic tutorial on how to get something basic done. I would say set a goal. So say my goal today is to make a character that can move, and just start with something very small and basic like that, right? I wouldn't worry so much initially about, I want to make this kind of game, or I want to make an RPG, or I want, right? Because that's, I think, a common mistake that people tend to do. Just start like messing around with gameplay mechanics first before you start doing trying to make a cohesive game, right? Because really you can only do that once you actually know how to program gameplay stuff. So yeah, that's what I would suggest. Don't say I want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, don't ever don't go into it with an expectation that you're gonna make a finished complete game. Just start with little stuff. Like, I'm going to, yeah, make a character that moves, or I'm gonna make a main menu, stuff like that. So, and then you can start to figure that out later. But hopefully that's helpful. That's how I would get started, I suppose. We want to finish the SDK. With potato, we were a bit tired. Me too. That's totally fine. I mean, there's, no pressure or anything. Just get to it whenever you've got time. Check out Godot. Yeah, I've really enjoyed using Godot. I think it's also a great engine for a first-time developer. And if you have questions about Godot, I am, I have a smidge of wisdom on Godot, the tree of wisdom. So I could help. Why isn't this working? Like, okay, if I print velocity, I bet that prints is fine, doesn't it? No? I don't understand the problem is. Uh-oh. Why isn't it working? I have it open. Here, let's restart it. It says it's connected. Okay, try again, try again. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I need to fix that thing where it can like Adagon was talking about it. It loses its what's the word? Like it desyncs, it loses authentication over time. So, or it times out, that's what I'm trying to think of. So I need to eventually add a way to where I can do it's like a refresh token, I think is what they call it, so. It loses its mind. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I'm losing my mind right now. So, okay, here's the funny thing. Velocity isn't set either. So, it's not velocity. So why is velocity nothing? That's the next thing that we have to figure out now. I say that's equal to velocity. It's like velocity just doesn't exist. I'm just gonna print velocity just to confirm. So why? Is it because of this down here? Let's print velocity. Well, it's not that. This is very odd. Quite peculiar. It's like velocity is just nothing for some reason. I'm gonna say print safe velocity. Why does that not work? Does anybody know why? It's just like velocity is just nothing. I don't know why. Does it have to go after we say move and slide? Why? Why? Well, slime is not calling its... It is. So, okay, basically, enemies for some reason just don't have velocity. I'm printing out what velocity is, it's just 0. And I'm kind of confused on why. Is it because of this right here? Whoa, okay. So it does it after that? Ah, it's so weird. So, okay, where am I getting that velocity from? It's right in here. Safe velocity should not be 0, right? Because I'm setting velocity to it. So it really doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So I think this just checks if it's the server, right? Well, then I'll just go ahead and say velocity sync is velocity right here. And then we'll move this stuff down. Right? To past all this stuff. It was up on this level, right? Yeah. So this should fix it. It's very odd that it does that though, but I mean, whatever. So yeah, now when they move left, they actually flip their sprite. It's very strange though that safe velocity doesn't do it. Yeah. I don't know why it's like that, but you know, so be it. Otherwise we should be good to go, I think. Let's go check it with automatons. Yeah, they're fine. Okay. Well, hopefully I have this working on multiplayer also. So let's try that. You know how to modify a mod? Whoa, that's crazy. We're modding the mod template. Yeah. Yeah, technically you could do mods for mods, which is interesting. Okay, so we're just gonna host a save game. And then let's open up the other one. Somebody was also saying, I don't know if this is true, but some buildings you can't place down, I guess. I think they said it in general. There's a bug on multiplayer that you cannot place new things from the update. I don't know if that's right, but we'll make sure. I don't know how to recreate it, at least. So here's the new things, like the oven. Let's get the resources to place it. Just drop that. So that the client can do it. So he has the stuff to build an oven. Seems fine to me. So I don't know how I'm supposed to recreate that issue. Because as far as I know, it doesn't seem to work. I'll ask him if it was a specific building. I'll just say like, thanks for letting me know. Is there a specific building that this happening with? Because maybe I just forgot to include one of the buildings in the spawner. The SDK is a mod for the engine that helps make mods for Starground. Yeah. That's true. It is technically an engine mod, yeah. Okay, let's go test these robots real quick. Should work okay. Let's see it clear out the items. Well, that doesn't seem to work. What the heck? There's multiple things that are broken right now. Bro, what are you doing? He sinks his attacks, but his movement is just not right. Let me go make sure that this is correct. It is sinking position. Are we getting errors in here? Invalid packet. Let's talk about all the oil stuff as per usual. Despawn received. The trees. I don't know how to fix that stuff. Keeps happening for some reason. I think I fixed it once before, but then as soon as I swapped over to Steam stuff, it just broke again, so. And there's all these, I don't know, it's saying despawn stuff. I think it has to do with the oil and the resources. Again, I have no idea why that happens, though. I can't ever seem to figure it out. I hope someday that I can. Doesn't ever cause issues, it just doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe it's because this is trying to synchronize on the client, but it's only going to synchronize if it's the authority. Well, let's do it on a thing that we know is having issues, like the tree. And add the server synchronize script to it. And then let's see what this does. No, let's go see. We're probably gonna have to restart. Should have a refresh mods and restart game button on the mod menu. Yeah, I mean, it's risky to load mods midway through. Just because the security risk, right? And also, it's because if things have already loaded in, I have to reload them. So it's not actually that easy. I don't know. Maybe you don't have to reload them, though. Well, we could experiment with that, maybe. Because it would be nice if there was, like, a refresh button for something like a texture pack, right? Okay, let's try this again. I'm just curious to see if this does fix the issue. If it does, then, you know, great. It never causes issues with other stuff, so that's what's kind of weird. Now, there's still going to be a million of these issues, but what I'm curious to see is if it does it for trees still. It even does it for players? Which is odd. Does it for buildings. Rocks. You see trees in here. I don't? No, I do. So yeah, that didn't fix it at all. I didn't think it would. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is with that error. You know, I've looked into this error before. I can never seem to figure it out. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, it doesn't really cause any issues. Just kind of a fake error, I guess. I do have to figure out why these automatons are just not moving, though. That's a real error. It only started happening after I changed this variable. I don't know where they are. Okay. So what is happening? I don't think that's just latency. I think there's something weird. I don't seem to see anything, though, with it. Right? Oh, what is this? On oldies, I can't find... Is it just because this is invalid? Like, I'm curious, what if we do a dot? Like that. You think that would fix it? Use the client, right? Yeah. No. So I get synced sometimes. It's really weird. I don't have it set to a weird number, which Just saying sync your position on change. Weird. Do I have to set it to always? Is it gonna be annoying like this? Probably. Okay. So it looks like it's an issue when you do on change with these. Which is really frustrating. Okay. Well, we have to change those to always then. It's never caused an issue before, but I guess now it's decided to. It's gonna be kind of bad for performance, but I mean, what can we do? Maybe we should also do this in our synchronizer thing up here. Let's try to do it. So we're gonna add also position. And let's just remove it from a couple of these. So like from the ancient automaton. Let's remove position. Also, we don't have to synchronize flip H because that's handled automatically now, which is nice. Yeah, the only things we really have to sync is HP and stuff. Maybe we could even reduce that even more. We'll see. So Deblato, what's up? Yo, Dylan, how's it going? Yeah, update is out. Now I'm just kind of fixing some quirky little bugs that I'm having. It's being quite hilarious. It's not funny, but it's annoying to have to figure it out. Let's see if this does anything. Maybe I need to do this in a different spot. Maybe instead of on ready, I need to do it in like on tree enter, perhaps? I don't know. I'm doing good. I'm just yeah. Working away at bugs. So it's loaded everything, there's no big errors. So if I load that one, is it gonna scream? Is it gonna scream at me? No. It's not screaming. Let's see. Yeah, if I could minimize the number of synchronizations that happen here, I think that would be definitely a good idea. Okay. So this is the client. Let's check this out. This probably won't work. Okay. Is it? What? I just can't see him. Okay. Maybe I don't put the dot. I don't know. This adding things to a replication or a synchronization node like in code is a very mysterious thing. I've tried to look it up, but it's just not a thing. Nobody's ever done it online, so I don't know. So this server. Let us try doing it on tree enter. What is it? Enter tree. But ready. Ready happens once all of its children are ready. Enter tree probably won't work then. Yeah. Yeah, we can't do that because the synchronizer might not be ready. I don't know. Like breathing. Yeah, I love breathing too, guys. I know it's crazy that we all like breathing, but it's a pretty cool thing. Our beer is almost empty. Because I like to crush it, so I do like 4 fingers, so it does that, and then I just, well, sometimes it sprays soda everywhere, but most of the time it doesn't. And then you just, you know, just kind of crush it. Couldn't live without it. I know, I'm like addicted to this stuff. I can't stop breathing. It's crazy. Okay, let's see if this works. Host save game. Local host. Wait for them to connect. Connect. Welcome back. No, we have an ad soon. How could this happen? Oh well. Okay, let's see if this has worked. Alright, head nods then. Vominos? That's not buy. Is it? Vominos. Isn't that? Let's go. Okay. Just making sure. Are they still invisible? God dang it. Why are they invisible? It's complaining that it can't find the path. And I don't know what, like, how I'm supposed to find the path. Right? Maybe I don't add a colon. I don't know. This thing is freaking annoying and difficult to figure it out. I've tried to look at examples for this, but I just can't find anything. I don't even think it's in the official Godot documentation. Okay. They just don't say it here or show an example on how to do it.
I got an ointment that I apply 3 times a day.
And they have this thing, the scene replication config, right? This is what it does. This is what we need. So it says node path, right? Node path. How? What is this supposed to be? And I can print out the like get properties, right, and show what it's saying. So we can do that. I don't know why I can't go to entity. Oh wait, I am an entity. So okay, let's just do this for fun. I'm just gonna say print synchronizer.replication config dot get properties. It also doesn't autofill any of these functions, which is odd. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go load it up, and it should print out. What? Oh, if synchronizer. Whoops. Let's try this again.
Let me tell you about a story I experienced. My ointment dried up.
Oh, man.
I needed moisture, and I need cream.
Back after helping Grandma with the sewing needle thing, so let's go. Things are working for the update. Well, I just changed how it works with the synchronizers because I'm tired of having to go through every single synchronizer and add position and stuff. So that's why I'm breaking it, so that I can make it better. Stressing about your mod. You can send me the zip and I can take a look at it. Yeah, just DM it to me and then I can make sure that the file structure is good. Okay, let's see here. No, let's do multiplayer. Let's see what it prints out. It won't print for the player. Let's see what this does. Okay. So this is what it prints. So this is how it's like configured. What if I just do this? So it has a dot and a colon to access a variable. It's also a like bitwise string or whatever you call that. So it has that thing. I don't think this is gonna work though. Let's try it again. Finally have a not perfect 30-second smelter when fully beacon that I made by myself. Nice. Oh, you don't want to spoil your mod? Okay. Just make sure that, like, just read the wiki for what's allowed, right? It should all be there. So we'll just go here and read it together. So, I think it's like creating your first mod. Or that's not that one, yeah. So restricted classes are disallowed. So you can go to the restricted classes. Make sure you're not using any of these, okay? And make sure that you're not importing like global and stuff like that. Or exporting it. Right? So like if I look at this mod, for example, which passes the check. We can go to this. So just make sure it doesn't have like anything in scenes, like make sure it doesn't have or global.gd and stuff like that. If you use the template, it should have the export settings ready to go, but yeah. Shut up, mail. Go away. Can enable the mob. The textures aren't texturing even after restarting. Make sure that the textures are in the same file path. That's another thing. So, if you add crafter.png, it has to be in sprites crafter.png. Sprites about JSON project.godot. Well, yeah, you should be fine then. Why wouldn't it work? It's all .pngs, right? How it works is like with the replacing, it's so like, okay, let's say, what sprite are you trying to replace, for example? I can go to, so we have crafter.png. Also, keep in mind some things are animations. So, like, the crafter is actually an animation. Like, crafter building, crafter idle. Let's say we do... like, replacing the chest PNG. All you should do is in the res folder, right here, you drop in sprites, and then you drop in chest.png under sprites. That should be all you need. So if that's not working, I can take a look at the code and make sure. If you want to send me the mod if it's not working, I can double check that it is. Right? Or see why. I know it's a secret and all, but, you know, I do want to help. Let's go ahead and try to connect. I think this will be synchronizing always by default, which is not what I want, but I don't know. Maybe one day we'll figure out how to change that. Invisible. I just don't know why. It's like add property just doesn't work or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't work. It's just very confusing to me. I'm doing it the exact same way that the other ones are. Right, so that shouldn't be the issue. But it is for some reason. I mean, maybe I just do this one. I do the synchronizer replication config set. Right? Or maybe I need to do a node path somehow. How do I convert something into a node path? I mean, isn't it just a string? I'm pretty sure it is. It's kind of annoying. It's just path. It's type path. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Set spawn. Oh, that's synchronized on spawn, yeah. We don't necessarily need that. Oh, you sent it? Okay, epic. Yeah, they said ending it. Okay. I will try not to take a look at the textures themselves. I do have to look at the file structure, but I don't think previews will be active. So I'll be careful. Let's wait for it to be done. Okay. I'll move it off of screen so that no one else can see it. Okay, so you have info.json. And then it should just all be in there. Well, you've really replaced almost every of them. Yeah, I can't see them because they're just a little like icon. They're not real. So. But this should be working. Yeah, it's odd. Well, let me try loading it. Well, I'll give it a try. Let's let's install it. And then there it is. Enable. And then we have to quit to have it loaded. That may be part of your problem also, is that you have to actually restart the game. Oh. So if it loaded in there, yeah, you do. You have to enable it and then restart the game. So yeah, let's see what this, if it works. Oh, you're talking about the mods list? No, no, no. You can just go out of the menu. Why did it not enable it? Oh, it's because I have it. This is the thing. On here, it's not enabled, so I have to do that and then quit. And then quit here, so that it saves at last. Why it takes so long to start the game? In the editor, it can take a while just because there's so many resources it has to go through and save, so that's probably why. If I close all these resources, it'll speed up. I checked with the mods list, did it work? Huh. Seems to be working for me. Well, let's just go see if it works. I mean, are you ready for me to load it, or do you not want me to? There we go. Okay, it's loaded. Do we dare? Doesn't seem like it's working for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, it should be. Yeah, it should be working. Like, for example, computer.png is in here. I saw it in here somewhere. But it's not replacing the computer, obviously. Let's go take a look at the global script. I mean, maybe I screwed it up somehow. So this all happens in Ready. It does load mods before anything. So it should be okay. Does load resource pack. That is set to true, so it should override. Yeah, replace files. Oh, the computer? Yeah, you can read logs in the computer, so you can put these logs in and read stuff. Later on, we'll have other things in here, probably, other than just the logs, but yeah. Yeah, it's weird that your mod isn't working, though, because it should. I mean, I've tested it. Yeah, it is lore. I mean, I've done the replacing assets with the template mod, so I don't know why it's broken. All of a sudden. I'm trying to think if it's like a mod load order thing or something. I know, it is disappointing. We're gonna figure this out though. You're gonna make my dad's pirated books. You can if you want. So it loads the mod. It does load resource pack. Why wouldn't it work? Sprites is capitalized, right? There's no extra space or anything, is there? No. Then there's no extra space here, right? No. Godot. Info.json. I mean, that seemed like it was okay. So, hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, that's totally fine in there. Man, why wouldn't it work? sprites. Yeah, it just doesn't load them in. I don't know. That's really weird. Unless you do need the imports. But no, it should just export the PNGs. I mean, that's all it needs. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work. Oh, man. I'm getting tired. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of confused about that. You didn't export it yet? Wait, so you're saying you didn't go to export and you didn't do export project? Or you have to do export as zip? So you didn't do that? Okay. Yeah, do that. That's probably your problem. Yeah. Okay. Thank God. Thought there was like a critical issue with mods. If you want to be moderator on Discord, you can, MBG. I can give you moderator. Yeah, just just ask. I mean, we don't really like need moderators on the Discord, but I mean, there's no harm. Let me go add you. Now you have ultimate power. There you go. I'm not gonna mod everybody, only the OGs. We'll wait on modding everybody first. There you go, MVG. I'll mod anybody that has Twitch mod already, because, you know, why not? You are an OG. I just, I don't want to throw out mods to everybody. I don't know. Well, you know, we'll wait on that. Yeah, I'm only doing it for MBG because he was already a Twitch mod. That's the reasoning. So. No. I'm not giving it to everybody. No. Ugh. Yeah, you've received a promotion, MBG. I wonder how I can check for that if it's like formatted improperly, you know? Because for example, if you look at this one, Potato Dev did, it has project.binary. Like, it's just built a little bit different. Also, these PNGs are .import files, whatever that means. So, I don't know. Maybe there's a way I could check for if you formatted it incorrectly or if you didn't export it right. So let me delete this. Oh, I gotta quit. Just go on to Squirrel, the political advisor. Yeah. You can think about that. Go. Anyways, back finally to what I was trying to fix. It's these stupid robots. I don't know why it's got to be so complicated. Mr. President, I'll do my almost everything my duties epic. If anybody ever joins the Discord and says, you know, go to my OnlyFans link or some garbage, then you know what to do. I actually have OnlyFans banned on Discord, that keyword. If you type out OnlyFans, you will get like timed out, I think, or like a warning. So don't do it. It's not even like a joke. Suck right on. What's up? How's it going? Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna load that, and then we're gonna load this one. I'll delete the infidels, my liege. Thank you, thank you. I hope this works now. Okay, here we go. Client. Probably won't work, but you never know. You never know. This is a big dungeon. Ah, it doesn't work. Why? Whoa. So it's just that it's not syncing it, right? Is it just because it's set to on change and not always? I swear. Let's try this again. No, well, they're definitely here in the server, but then on the client, they're at spawn. You can see. Why is it like that? Huh, weird. I want to improve my pixel art skills because I can't develop games that look visually beautiful. It's just experience, honestly. Everybody starts out sucking at pixel art. I used to suck at pixel art. Why is it syncing that? Main sprite dot flip. May have to fix that. Yeah, it just takes time. I would just keep trying to draw things, you know, don't worry about if it doesn't look good or doesn't compare to other things. You can look at other people's art for kind of ideas on how to improve your own, you know? Not to use mine as an example, but just because it's convenient. You could look at like how I do shading or something, right? Where it's like, okay, the things on top are lighter color than the things on the side. I don't know. It just kind of, it's good to look at other people's art so that you can get some ideas on how to make things look good. I'm sorry, OnlyFans. Try it. I dare you, Cosmo. I don't think you get banned instantly. I think I just get an alert though, and it blocks your message. So. Yeah, I think I probably have some old pixel art somewhere. Let me go do a quick search. One that I'm okay showing. Let me go to. Give me just a moment. I'll try to find something. Where is the folder? Yeah, even in Starground there's some old ones, but... Oh yeah, that guy. Oh god, his art sucked. Yeah, it's some pretty horrible stuff. Tree sprite is diabolical. Oh yeah, the old one. Well, for music, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Let me find a good example. Oh my god, the sprite is terrible. There's this old sprite I did of this random guy. and it's just very bad. The shading is really, really bad. Because oh man. So this is some random guy I did a long time ago. It's very bad. It's a little blurry in here, but you get the idea. The problem with it is that I did like pillow shading, or I just did gradients for all the shading, which is terrible. It's very bad. Like the belt's a gradient. I put some weird shadow that doesn't make any sense. Everything's a gradient. Very bad. Don't do gradients. Not good. Let me find another example. What would be a good example? Let me look around. Yeah, this stuff is pretty terrible. Oof. What did I not say? This stuff is PNGs? What's going on here?
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck.
Well, Ace will know where this stuff is from.
I walked around to
But,
the
yeah.
driver's seat.
This is a map I did. This one's really bad. There's many, many issues that I see with this. First off, again, with the stupid gradients. It's okay, nobody has context. The dumb gradients, I did these stupid gradients. I don't know why I did that. Also, my pixels are just very messy. I have a lot of inconsistencies. So, some spots I do outlines, like hard black outlines. Some spots I don't, right? Like the trees. Also, I do this stupid, like, texture that I apply to it. I just took, like, a grass texture and I just applied it. Same with the sand. It looks really bad. It's just a very bad map. In the background, it's just some garbage space texture. Don't put textures into your pixel art. You have to draw your own textures. It just doesn't look good. Same with this, like it looks like it's going this way, but for some reason the windows are on the front instead of the side, so it just looks very odd. There's a lot of problems with this. I tried to do shadows, but I just didn't do any shadows for the trees for some reason. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways, as you can see, I used to really suck at pixel art. I've gotten much better over the years. So I am gonna close out of that now. But yeah, pixel art I do now is way better, let's just say. Doesn't suck as bad anymore. Yeah, that is my old pixel art. It's very bad. I need to, yeah. I mean, that just goes to show that everybody kind of sucks at some point. I used to be pretty bad at pixel art, so yeah. But yeah, I'd recommend like using a. Oh, okay. Of course, the ad starts. Let's wait for the ad. So I'll send you the screenshot, Cosmo, of what I got alerted for. There it is. Nothing I do seems to work. Let's try this again. Oh man. Yeah, sorry if I missed anything. I feel like we're roasting it now. Like it's good to look back at old stuff and God, the ad's still going. God dang it. Let's wait 10 seconds first. Okay, ads are over. My bad. Yeah, don't. You're not roasting me. It's fine. It's good to look back on that older stuff for all of us, you know, to see that I, kind of sucked. I used to suck really bad. But yeah. Yeah, there are pixel art videos, a couple I did on the Big Boy Games YouTube channel, so feel free to check them out if you want. It's like beginner mistakes. Maybe one day I'll do more, but... I got old art is fun for me because it's the part, yeah. Oh god, that's awful and so much better now. Yeah, I think if you have a negative reaction to your old stuff, that's a good thing because it means that you've improved. If you think it's bad, I think if you look back at old stuff and you're like, oh, that's fine, then I think that's the problem, right? It should never be like that. I was feeling I get this like every month looking back at old projects that pile up quicker now than they did at the beginning when I started 11 years ago. Yeah. Cousin said to me, just create a folder for each month and work on pixel art each day of each month. Then I should compare my work of this month to the previous month, see my progression. Yeah, I mean, you totally can. The big thing is just don't accidentally demotivate yourself by making too many rules. It's something that's very easy to run into, where it's like, I'm going to do this every single day, and I'm going to... Because you'll just get burnt out eventually, right? So be careful with that. It's totally fine to put your pixel art into a folder and stuff and compare and look back, but I would make sure that you're having fun, right? Everything that I've gotten good at is because I had fun doing it. That's pretty much it. So. Godot's looping on re-importing assets. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. The one Pixar video actually got recommended to you or by YouTube. Oh, nice. Yeah. This game you're working on reminds me of those factory animation games like Factorio. Yeah. It definitely is heavily inspired because I like automation games. So. Some days are always better than others. Best example I have of this is when I have programmed the entire night, dead tired, wake up next morning and sees the cooking I've been doing. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing is like, don't overwork yourself, right? Just have fun. Really don't worry about progressing. Just make sure that you're having fun and you will, right? It's just something that inevitably happens because you realize, or you accidentally draw something in a little bit different of a way and you're like, actually, I like how that looks. And then that's just, you've improved, right? So don't worry about it too much. It's also another common thing to constantly like beat yourself down because you're not progressing fast enough, right? Don't worry about that. Just progress at a pace that's comfortable and enjoyable. And that's pretty much all you should be doing. So, let's see if this sinks again. It probably won't. Yeah. Not even the mushrooms are gone. Why does it do this? I'm just trying to figure it out. Why does this happen? Oh, man. Type of game should I start for Godot to get a good feel for the engine? Honestly, it's, pretty much anything that you want. The games that are going to be the easiest are games with just simple movement stuff. A platformer, maybe even an idle game is honestly pretty easy. So, yeah. I wouldn't worry too much. Just don't do anything that's crazy. Like, don't do an RPG. So yeah. So the Godot project list is getting out of hand too. We have to find the correct one when I'm going back to an old project, check something. Yeah. It was like that for me too with Game Maker. I think over time, as I start to be more serious about it, that doesn't happen as much, right? Because I'm like focused and locked in on Starground, but it still definitely happens though. Our inventory system's hard to implement in Godot. Not especially difficult or anything in Godot. It's not going to be super easy to do an inventory system just because there's a lot of... It can be kind of complex for a beginner to wrap their head around how that works. So I'd probably recommend not doing that first, or don't do multiplayer to listen to Zen. That stuff's not very easy. So yeah, I would say don't do that. Start with something very straightforward first, like player movement. I'm just trying to figure out why this doesn't sync. I mean, maybe it's because I have to do the other one, the on spawn. I don't see why that would matter, but who knows at this point, right? I would assume that I have to do add property. Right, wouldn't I have to do add property, set it to always, and then say synchronizer replication config dot. Oh, let's go look at the thing. Dot set spawn is true. Right? You'd think it would work, but maybe not. I don't know what else I'm supposed to really do to make it work, so this better work. Was under actions. I think it, yeah, lets you like ban people and stuff on Discord. So base games seem more beginner friendly, or like an idle game. Yeah, those are pretty easy. Yeah, just like a wave thing, or yeah, idle games. Anything where it's just mainly a number going up is pretty straightforward to program. So yeah, I definitely, you know, think about something like that. Yeah, I can export this stuff for you, Zen. If you want to send me the project or something, I can open it and then export it. Or consider making a sandbox survival game, like Core Keeper or anything like that. I mean, Starground, in a way, is kind of like that, right? Because I would say Starground over time is becoming more of a sandbox. So I don't think it'll be too much longer until we... Because eventually I'm going to open it up to more planets and stuff, and more exploration, so... At that point, it'll be pretty much a sandbox game. But yeah. I probably won't do another game exactly like Starground for a while, you know, just because it's... I would definitely want to try and do something new. But yeah, we'll see. We're not quite at that point yet. The multiplayer causes headaches. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of headaches. It's not easy. I'm just gonna say that. Multiplayer is probably one of the hardest things that you can add. So only do it if you're feeling pretty confident. There's just no set spawn? What? Property set spawn. Oopsies. I've crashed the server. No. Yeah, game jams are hard. I'm not gonna lie. They can be kind of difficult. Yeah, if you're doing a game jam, just like MBG said, don't overcomplicate things. Don't plan things out. Go as simple as possible to start out with, because it can get very, you know, You don't realize how difficult it is until you actually try one. So, what would I have done differently if I were going back to the beginning of working on the project? Yeah, it's a good question. Honestly, it's hard to say, right? Because it's easy for me to say, oh, I'd go back and do, you know, now that I know how to do this thing, I'd change it, right? But a whole part of making Starground is just me learning how to use Godot. And so it's not like I really regret how I learned, right? And how I discovered things. I mean, of course, if I went back, I'd change a lot of things. Like, I would start with an ID system for items first, right? So every item has an ID and a name, and not the name being an ID, just so I wouldn't have to change that later, you know? Just basic stuff like that. Yeah, what else would I have done? It's hard to say. I don't know. Maybe spend more time thinking about the idea for the game and stuff like that. Not that there's anything wrong with the idea for Starground, but it's kind of like a... I don't know. Maybe try and spend more time on more of like a standout identifier of the game, or something that's kind of separates it from other games more, right? That's the only thing I'd say. There'd be free demo to play. There is already, and it is up on Steam also. So, yeah, the demo's already out on Steam, so feel free to check it out. And it is free. Okay, let's hope to God this works. Doesn't it work? God, this stupid thing. Trying to set these is just not working. Oh, man. I don't know why it's got to be so stupid. I mean, is there something I'm doing wrong? I just don't know. As far as I can tell, I don't think there is. General. Route path. Yeah, this is getting really frustrating. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Remember to get replication mode, get spawn. I don't get it. I mean, what am I doing wrong? Yeah. I don't know. I might just have to go through and add all these things. It's annoying and stupid, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I really wish this would have worked, but I just don't think it's going to. Freaking sucks, because now I have to go through and I have to go to position, and then I have to do velocity sync, and okay, this won't even click anything now. Cool. Epic. I can't do anything. Whoa. That was crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that on the preview. It like deleted every item in the game. Let me exit out. I can't type anything. God dang it. Give me one moment here. I literally can't. Oh my god. Okay, I got a task manager, Godot. I can't get out of here. What the heck? What? Okay, it had another pop-up. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, I think we're okay now. Jeez Louise. So yeah, now I have to go through here and do this on everything. I have to go to velocity sync and then synchronize that. This is gonna take forever. On stuff where we don't need to do that, then it's fine. We can just say, like the moon shroom, we don't have to do velocity sync. Literally, we just say position, and we never change it because it never changes. I don't have to do the sprite flip, though, anymore. That's good. Okay, yeah, sorry if I'm missing anything in here. I'm impressed. Your game has a lot of potential. I appreciate it, yeah. Hopefully people think it's fun. Yeah, I agree with MBG on that, where, like, I recommend just looking up specific things. Try not to follow mega tutorials. They're okay sometimes, but a lot of the times they're not really a good idea. I think it's always better to look up your specific problem instead of trying to follow like a big, massive, crazy one where it's like, how to make a game, right? Because that's just too, it's never going to really explain everything. So you might as well, you're just better off only looking up the things you actually need to know. So. Yeah, Stack Overflow guys. Yeah, those guys suck. It's always so stupid. There's a lot of that I always saw with Unity for some reason. I don't know why specifically, but every time I looked something up for Unity, it was always like people saying that they were dumb for doing something a certain way. And I was just kind of like, that seems a little odd. Okay, so, oh my god, there's so many enemies that I have to sync this for now. This is gonna take forever. I had to do it for the face. Position. Velocity sync. I'm just gonna do always change on those, because probably, or on change on those, I mean. Then we have to do it for Spore. Man, this is endless. This is why I didn't want to do it this way, but I don't know how else I can do it. It seems like it just doesn't work. Maybe it's a thing with Steam. Who's Spore? And this guy. He's a boss. He's the boss for the lab. Did I get everybody? No, there's still a bunch more. The slimes. You laughing at my son crying? Yeah. He does cry, yeah. That's what he sounds like. What do I need to sync here now? I need to sync entity velocity sync. Okay, is there any other enemies? We got the ancient automaton. We have the mushrooms done. We have the slimes done. We have the diatomatus and the mini diatomatus. And spore. I think that's it. Let's try this again. That's the most important thing. Learning. There's no big ambitious projects, beginners, even enemies. So typically comes with a lot of burnout. Yeah, that's absolutely true. It's so easy to get burnt out on this stuff. Also, Zen, did you want to send the project so I can export it for you? Someone explain to me how an updater works. Yeah, looks like MBG already explained it. Yeah, it just checks for new updates, so... you probably don't need an updater unless you're like an online service type of game, right? Where an update will actually break the game for everybody. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Don't add an updater. Unless there's a really good reason to. Otherwise, you can just import a new zip file, and that's your update, right? Like, just change the game files. Just curious, is there any recommendations for when you're really stuck on a specific concept? Yeah. Honestly, take a break. When I'm really stuck on something and for the life of me just can't figure it out, I find just stopping what I'm doing and coming back to it later usually fixes the problem. So that's what I would recommend. Because most of the time I'll think of the solution in the shower while I'm, you know, in bed or something at the worst and most inconvenient time. So. Okay, yeah, they move fine now. It's dumb that I have to do it manually. I don't know why I can't just use do it in code. Whatever. Okay. Oh, it's working. No! Apparently Dangerously Funny defeated Dreadcap with his fist. I don't know how. But, yeah. I'd have to go watch that video again. Oh yeah, the corpse showing up also, because that was something I noticed that was odd. So that the corpses didn't show up. Maybe that's fixed now that I'm not doing the weird synchronizer stuff, but let me make sure. Hurry, hurry, hurry. No, they show up just fine. I must have fixed that. Oh yeah, I fixed that. Never mind. It was, yeah. Okay. Screw doing synchronizers in code. It's terrible and doesn't work. It's a nightmare. How important is interacting with your community as a game developer? When do you know when not to listen? Yeah. That's a good question. I mean, really what I would say with that is like, most of the time you always want to listen to the community. And you should also be listening even when it's something you don't really want to listen to. If it's a negative comment, right? The only time I wouldn't listen is when it's just pure negativity. When it's just like, I hate your game, delete it. Like, don't listen to that trash, right? Just delete those stupid comments that don't indicate anything. They don't give you any info. It's just pure negativity. That's bad. But like, okay, if somebody's suggesting ideas, definitely say like, that's interesting, I'll check it out. And like, you know, because a lot of the times people suggesting things, people do have good ideas, right? So I think it's very important to listen to that. You're making games for the people playing them. And so at the very least, what you could do is listen to the people playing them, because a lot of those people have hours and hours of playtime, right, that are suggesting ideas. And so if it improves their experience, likely it probably improves everybody else's. So that's a big thing. Also definitely pay attention to, you know, negative comments. Like, if somebody is saying that they're struggling with something or they don't like something, don't always take that at absolute face value, because sometimes their negativity stems from something else. There's a good Pirate Software short on this, I think. But it's like, if somebody's saying something negative, it might not necessarily be what they're saying. It might be stemming from other like different problem, right? So, for example, if somebody is saying something is too long or you should reduce the length of something, maybe that's not the solution. Maybe it's just because it's boring. Maybe because it needs, like, you know, you need to make something more fun, right? Like, it's, I don't know. That just takes time to really understand where. I guess it's important to read comments and try to not think about what they're telling you when it's a negative comment, but why are they telling you, right? Why do they feel this way? Because a lot of the times when people don't like something, they might not know exactly why, right? And of course, they'll have the ideas on top of their head that are like, this will probably fix it. But in reality, it might not always be the best solution. So, yeah. I don't know. Hopefully that's helpful. But yeah, definitely interactive community. You know, talk to people. Streaming is a good way to do that, right? Because I can actually communicate with everybody in chat. But yeah. You have a negative comment about the game? Yeah, what is it? Is it the music? Yeah. A lot of negative comments about this game's coding. If you have concerns, MVG, you're welcome to let me know. Let's see. Currently at bootcamp week 4, and by the end of this bootcamp I have 6-7 months working with a professional work coach. Okay. So yeah, you're saying like whether you should do entry level apprenticeships or internships. It really just depends. I think all of it's pretty good, right? If you can immediately get into a job that pays you and stuff, that's honestly a great thing. But you know, internships, as far as I understand, I'm not a big, you know, I haven't worked in software engineering or I mean, technically I'm in the game development industry, but like not the big company game development industry. So I'm not the perfect person to ask. But yeah, I would say an internship would absolutely be a great thing. Or an apprenticeship. I think either. Really, honestly, with the current state of game development and software engineering, I think any kind of work experience that you can get is a good one. So, yeah. It's so helpful. I appreciate it. Yeah. You can just call me Jesse or Big Boy, whatever you want. Yeah. The new Dark Zone and the dungeons feel pretty bad to play for me. It just kind of felt unfair, and I think it's because of the spider enemies. Yeah. Specifically, what about the spider enemies do you think? Just that they're like hard to find? The file sending you has the info and the sprites needed. I can try and load that up. It probably would work. What is your issue though? Because it's going to be way easier if you can export it since you already have the project loaded up. I mean, all you have to do is just go to project and export, and then export as zip. Is it just not letting you do that? Going to a AAA company? It's not. It's no. Like just with the maybe let me remember this. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. It's hard to see. Yeah. Also, what's up, Seasonal? Yeah, I mean, we could think of a way to make them more visible, you know? Hold Monster Ring guys hit you out of nowhere because you can't see anything, and I get that the point of the dungeon is low visibility, but kept dying over and over for seemingly no reason. Yeah. I don't know. I think what would help with that is just making those kinds of things more visible, right? Yeah, like glowing eyes, or maybe when the big spider drops down to spawn in the babies, it like kind of glows or something, right? So that there's more of an indicator of where things are. I think would be fine. Obviously, I'm not going to rip out the darkness mechanic. The other way that we can do that is have more ways to deal with the darkness. I thought about having a flashlight weapon component so that you could do, like you could have your flashlight on your weapon, or maybe an artifact for that, right? Because that would just be kind of pretty convenient. So we could look into something like that. But yeah, that's fine. Let me write that down. More glowy things. And Dark Dungeon. How often I stream? I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 3 p.m. MST or MDT, one of those. What is the one right now? Hold on, let me check. What is my time? It is currently Mountain Daylight Time. So yeah, 3 p.m. MDT, but I think that changes in November to MST. I freaking hate. Yeah, there is also the stream schedule, and you can also get pings on Discord for when I actually start a stream. So yeah. Oh, we got another ad. God dang it. Yeah, I've added one more person to the gold. Let's go. Flashlight could scare the spiders away. Yeah, like I think the solution is not. I still want darkness, but at least we can have just a little bit more of an aid in the darkness, I guess. So that it's a little bit easier for people. People like Ace, man. Sorry, no, it's fine. It just. So yeah, we have to figure out how we can do that with the lighting. I think with the doors, we could either have a light on the door, or we could do like a mask. So what we could do is do a point light, and the sprite of the point light will match up with the lighting here. So that would work. It's a little funny, but yeah, there's ways we can deal with that. Oh, so yeah, we do have an ad starting soon. Yeah, I can show you the spiders where the ad starts. This is what they look like. They're big gross spider guys, and they run around. And then they spawn in babies. I do have this block animation, which isn't really implemented yet. I wanted to, but I just didn't have time before to do it, so... yeah. I just kind of feel like the spider armor should be on the top layer gameplay-wise. What do you mean by that? What does top layer gameplay mean? Okay, now we gotta wait for the ad forever. Oh, my legs. I've had a lot of pain in my lower left back recently for some reason. I don't know why. I must have injured it somehow. Zen, that's okay if they're imports. That's fine. That's intentional. So if you've exported it, send me the zip and I'll load it up and try it. Okay, 23 seconds left. Ad is over. I apologize. Damn. Arachnophobia make it darker. Hey, cheese. Oh, you guys both did cheese time at the exact same moment. Oh man. Okay, well I'll do cheese time again. We'll repeat it after this. Oh my god. Just do it again? It's just gonna restart. It's not gonna continue. I haven't changed that yet. Oh my god. I gotta sneeze. Okay. Oh my god. You hate the new cheese time? Why? What's the problem with the new cheese time? Okay, sorry, let me read everything else in here. Oh my god. This is never ending. Articulate playbook from Deep Rock's playbook with the glow sticks. Yeah. Like, that's... I totally could add glow sticks, right? That's just a consumable thing that you can make. It wouldn't be a bad idea. My god. Oh, top players in the non-dark dungeon. Well, we can think about swapping enemies around, but I'll hold off on it for just a little bit. I want to ask everybody what they think first. That would be probably a poll type of thing. It's an arachnophobia option. Yeah, maybe it could be a mod pretty easily if somebody wants to add it. Yeah. Five minutes of cheese, yeah. Let's get spotted back on. I'm just saying maybe the glow sticks from Deep Rock Galactic could be like a cool temporary solution. Yeah, like we could add in glow sticks that you can craft in the automation zone. It would be cool. Cheese does have collision with me. It's it's not super obvious sometimes, but the cheese does bounce off occasionally. I could increase the size of the collision box, so. Okay, you resent it. Nice. Let's go grab that. So you exported it, right? As a zip? You didn't just send me the project files? Just to confirm. Okay. Then it should work. I should not have opened two of these, two projects, two game windows. Let me close this. What theme is that for your Discord? Theme. Like, the logo and stuff? Or what do you mean by theme? Or like what we do on the Discord, that kind of thing? Oh, like for my Discord. That's what you mean. I thought you meant the Discord server. Let me go find it. I think it's the Dusk theme. It's you know, through Discord Nitro. So yeah, Dusk. I like Dusk. You know, it's simple, but it just adds a little spice, a little gradient. I think it's kind of nice. Yeah, I do have Nitro. Yeah. It's not a flex. I mean, I pay for it, so is it really flexing if I don't get something for free? It's not like I get it unfairly. I have to pay the $100 a year. Yeah. I just figured it's worth it with how much I use Discord. I mean, I use Discord constantly every single day. And also for actually managing a public Discord server, it's, you know, I feel like it's much more reasonable to get it in that case. If I could go without my precious Discord Ninja, yeah. Also, I really love having big uploads. That's kind of nice. Not gonna lie. I hate dealing with like 50 megabyte uploads. Okay, ZenMod 1. Pretty sure that's the one I want. Okay. Let's try this. I'm gonna quit, load it back up, and hopefully it works. This is not flex because he bought it. I don't know. It's not like Discord Nitro is super outrageously expensive, but yeah. Okay, let's try this out. We'll crash out. It still doesn't work. It'll work. Trust. As long as you export it as a zip. I believe in the process. I believe in the mod. It'll be okay. So you exported it. It loaded the mod. Yeah, it's fine if they're imports. That's how they should be. It should be .png.import, I think. Uh-oh. Oh. It looks like it worked. Whoa. What else we got around here? They all have heart eyes. Yo. That's crazy. Oh, this is how you change like the computer sprite and stuff. I don't see any difference. Oh, I just realized my character. Ooh, whoa. Oh, that's odd. Very odd. I should go to the dungeon, yeah? Oh yeah, there's those bees. You changed the bees, right? I wonder what else. I'm just looking around for things that are different. Yeah, the bees are totally different. Those bees aren't though. Well, let's go to the dungeon. Skinwalker mod, yeah. We should have a programmer art mod that's all the old assets. Alright. Uh-oh. What happened? Attempt to call function instantiate and base a null instance on a null instance. Huh? Hold on, let's figure this out. Game error. Load. Connection.getParent. Start creation. Start creation. Instantiate. So on generate enemies, I do loot enemies 1-1. So what's the problem here? I have it as a loaded thing. Load, load, load. Okay. And then I say get an enemy at 1.instantiate. Should work. I don't know why it doesn't. Whoa! That's crazy. Whoa, and the corpses too. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with that or why it crashed. It just failed. Oh, what are these? Resource not found. Expected type compressor. Failed loading resource slime 2. Reference non-existent resource at slime 2. What is slime 2? Oh yeah, it's just that guy. So it's some issue with the slimes. We'll look into that more. Sorry for your question last time, it's so confusing. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I don't honestly remember what it was. I apologize. It was something. So yeah, it's something with the slimes. Is the PNG for Slime 2 corrupted? I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe the one that you... Well, let's go look at what your Slime 2 PNG is. Make sure it's, like, fine. Or maybe I just do it wrong. I mean, that totally could be it, right? Let's go to Slime. I mean, it seems fine. It's just slime2.png.import. Well, let's see if we can figure this out. Let's go to the slime script. Because I know I set the texture of the slime at the beginning, right? Wherever I do that. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong script. No, I'm not. Do I just do slime 2? Mainsprite.play. Oh, here we go. That's what it is. So I play random range 1 to 3. I don't know why it would be broken. Quite odd. So isn't it a coincidence? Yeah. It's very weird. I don't know why it would be corrupted like that, right? I wonder if it's like just weird. Yeah, maybe try resaving that or delete the slime 2 PNG and replace it, maybe? I don't know. Also, can anyone recommend a great easy to use GIF creator? Yeah, so the one that I use is Screen to GIF. I like this one because it's just super ultra basic. You click record. I already have it set to my main screen, so I'm just gonna record. Wait, they can't. No, you can't see me on the GIF. Hold on. Let's open this. Yeah, we'll do this. Hold on. Go back to recording. Camera focus. We'll do that, and now if we stop, yes, discard the previous project. It's a pretty easy way of making a GIF. Let's go ahead and crop this to just where my camera is. Yeah, I've been using this a lot, and it's just very easy to use. Simple. It's pretty much all you need, really. Oh, come on, let me get it. Sometimes this is a little quirky. There we go. Let's just crop it. Apply the crop. Then it'll go. New emote dropped, yeah. Let's go to the beginning where I start. I start like here, so I'm just gonna delete all the frames before. And then let's go to where I end, which is right about here. There we go, GIF. Yeah, so it's pretty easy to make GIFs. It's very convenient for stuff like all the Steam GIFs, yeah. And then you can just save it as whatever you want. There's a lot of export settings for compressing them and stuff, because Steam, their limit on GIF size is very tiny. It's only 5 megabytes, so it has to be very small. But yeah, I would recommend using that if you need a GIF maker. Giphy capture isn't terrible. I'll use it for work on submitting pull requests. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. Giphy capture. Okay. Oh yeah, it's a Mac app. Okay. Yeah, that could probably work if you're on Mac. Wouldn't see why it wouldn't. Put on the server. I can. It's always slime 2 PNG that gets corrupted. Yeah, if I were you, I would just go ahead and re-export it, or like recreate this, resave the sprite if you use Paint.net. Just open it back up in Paint.net, delete the sprite from the project, and just re-import it. That's what I would recommend. Me when I'm in the void and get jump scared, yeah. Let's make it a square. Let's go back to crop. Can I like choose to make it a square? Is there like a preset, you know? There probably is somewhere. But I don't know where it is. We'll just crop it till it's a square. Also, I gotta get rid of, there's like a tiny little bit of a border. Wish I could zoom in. Okay, let's just go until it's a square. It's gotta be 293 by 293. Oops, that's 283. Okay, yeah, that's fine. 293. Okay, right there. It's really stupid. I wonder if I could get rid of the background somehow. Is it gonna be a server GIF? It's very. I wish I could get rid of the background. I don't know how I would do that. Well, if I did it on a green screen. You resent it? Okay. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. On this, there's also this. There's background replacement. And then you can select an image. So let's go to green screen image. And then we could just green screen it out, I think. Can I do that though? Actually, I think when I save it, I can. Well, let's just get rid of pure black. Pretty sure there's a way. Enable transparency? Yeah. Just pure black. There we go. Green. Let's try it. It's only 1.2 megabytes, pretty small. Let's open it. Yeah. It kind of works, you know, it's good enough. So you guys want that on the Discord server? We can. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I saw. Okay, I'll download it and try it out. Hopefully it doesn't crash. It's so cursed seeing the player as a different person. Yeah, I'll put on the Discord server, why not? Let's go to, where is it, server settings, emoji. We still have 99 slots for animated emojis. So, let's go, cheese time. Still need link spot buttons. We'll do that soon. Okay, screen. It's uploading. Cannot resize GIF. It's got to be 128 by 128, so let's go ahead and change that in here. So let's just go to resize 128 by 128. Okay. And now let's go save it again. It's even smaller now. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just call it Scream. All right. It is, oh yeah, my background still. Hold on. Watch this, guys. No background. Okay. All right, let's, I'm gonna react to this image with it now. There we go. Okay. It's there now. So stupid. All right, let's go replace your mod, Zen. Get out of your old Zen mod. Oh, right, it's open. We gotta close the game. Oh shoot. Got the free pixel art. I think I need to remove that. Wait, which one is it? Is it example 1 but modified? What is this? Or do I just need to refresh? Huh? Maybe it didn't download. Oh, I moved it, so it's ZenMod 1. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. I will add your guru. Devato. Do you want your free pixel art to be the guru? Pull out the head. Yeah, it's back over here. The head. It's pretty epic. It's not my head. It's Ace's head. Yes? No. I printed it. It's a 3D print of Ace Man 800's head. Yeah. The head. Oh, adjust my shorts. I'm gonna put this back. Okay. Alright, let's try out this mod. Should already be enabled. Yes, loaded it. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't crash. We have the normal non-downscaled one, send general. I can undo the shrink. Yeah. Save it as scream big. Yeah, I can send it to you if you want. Room looks sick. I guess it's okay. I wish it was more cool, but also, Dev Mashup, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, sorry if I missed your message. There's a lot going on. I was being surprised how inconsistent my sprites are. How are they inconsistent? Like, which ones? Because I'm just kind of curious. So I don't know why these guys aren't animating. Oh, they are now. Okay, weird. Just discovered I don't really like animating in Blender, so it should have taken 3 hours, took 1.5 days. That is how learning Blender can be. Yeah. 3D gun Blender once without knowing anything. It took a long time. It looked horrible. It does take forever. Oh, the idle and death animation. Death is 1 pixel smaller. Yeah. You know, sprite sizes, it doesn't matter if they're inconsistent, honestly. Right? As long as they're aligned correctly. Oh, the automaton attack sprite's 1 pixel different. That's funny. Okay, well, we didn't crash, but there's no slimes in this room. It's crazy. Please. Okay, now it's a resource room. Please. Whoa! Okay, it worked. Yeah, I guess it's just a weird, like, your file didn't save correctly or something. I don't know what that was. It still shows the flash sprite. Check it out. It's so cursed. Oh yeah, there's like different variants, I forgot. Oh man. Did you do it for even more enemies? Like, I wonder, did you do Dread Cap? Congratulations on my Oscar award. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm a big time actor, guys. I don't know if you knew this. I starred in Marvel Marvel movie number 5372. I do have Godot plushie. I guess that makes it pretty cool. I need to put it up somewhere though. The old day, I remember when I was working on that rocket animation. Oh, the that was the one with the semi truck. That one. Yeah. Man. Oh yeah, did you do the tree of wisdom? I wonder. Let's go around and look at all the different mobs. You need to do the the moon shrooms. They're so tiny. Oh. Chance Shrine. Do we do it, guys? Do we do it? Yes. My inventory's full, though. I can't carry any of this stuff. I'll bring the cheese back. Yeah, the boss room is to the left of me. I don't know what to do with the moon shrooms. That's fair. It is kind of difficult. Yeah. I'm also curious where Wilson's part of Forger. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was kind of the reason that we started working on this game in the first place. Oh yeah, there's a food cooldown now. I forget. Because Forager has been abandoned, as many of you may know. They were gonna do, oh, let's go. They were gonna do multiplayer, but then they just stopped doing it because the main guy was kind of a terrible person. Oh, even the skulls got hearts. Let's go. So part of this was wanting to kind of, in a way, make up for the disappointment of Forager being abandoned, right? So you're heading back to Joe Guesser. Sounds good, Dev. Mashup. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. Did I replace the fountain with the shrine? No, I did not. Okay, let's see. Whoa! It's Dreadcap. That's crazy. Oh shoot. That's crazy. Dread mommy. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, for take money? No, you don't have to. God dang it, we have another ad. Let's wait for the ad. Tommy Cap. Oh man. One minute remaining. Hey, in the meantime, you know, I got this funny little game. I don't know if you guys heard of it. I don't know if you guys have heard of this game. It's a pretty fun game. There's a bug in the game where the graves are like super loud for no reason. I don't know if you you guys have heard of this game. It's pretty fun. It's I do enjoy this game. It's you know, it's just this little unknown game that I picked up a while ago. I don't think anybody's heard of it before. It's you build like a clan or whatever, and then you clash. You like clash with other clans. It's pretty it's pretty cool. Let's see, I got some gems to collect. Oh shoot, it's weekend raid time, guys. It's weekend raid time. Get your weekend raids in. Okay. Ad is done. Okay. I apologize. Let me go through everything again. Yeah, Dommy Cap is crazy. Due to my forger came across such a nice person first, said he cared about his community. I don't want to cause further drama, but what are your thoughts on this, if you're allowed to say anything? Like about the forger stuff? Yeah. Have you been kicked out of clan? No, MBG, I don't think so. I'm bad, we're Dommy Cap down to bad, yeah. Yeah, the forger stuff is just, it's a bra moment. I think the drama was that the main guy, I think what it was is that he passed it off as being only his game, and also I don't think he was paying his employees, which is a bruh moment. I don't know the exact specifics of the lore, but basically the main guy, I just said lore. I didn't mean to say lore. Yeah, the forger drama lore. But it's just like ingrained into my head to use lore now. But I guess it just boils down to he was not a very good person. He treated people badly. And yeah, the employees I think all left, and so Forager is a dead game, dead in the water. Because yeah, they had a lot of plans. There's gonna be multiplayer and all this stuff, and then it just never happened. So, but yeah, did you do the other enemies then? I don't know if you did. No, they look pretty normal. I'll just die so I can get out of here. That's pretty epic. I like I like the texture pack. It's the first official Starground texture pack. I'm dead. I'm literally dead right now. God, I just lost so much stuff. Yeah, that's pretty epic. Was the Starground drama lore coming? I hope never. The only Starground lore I want is Starground lore. Like logs. This log that's in the game. It doesn't work in the main game because it wasn't exporting text files, but yeah, I'll mark that down as being fixed. Not exported. Check the snail. Whoa. Let's go check it out. Whoa. That's crazy. Like, guys, the snail. Tax evasion drama? Nah, I pay my taxes. Well, I haven't paid them yet because you know, it's not the end of the year yet, but I will pay my taxes. What is that? Did I just pick up sugar? Oh shoot, I got a nuke. Did I get 2 nukes? I got 2 nukes. That's wild. Want to do the Tree of Wisdom and Weapons Master too? Yeah, you should do it. It would be epic. Which one's better than the Weapons Master? It depends. Like, sometimes you get lucky, you can get a bunch of nukes, but it is, I think, statistically cheaper just to buy a nuke instead of, yeah. When are we adding Markiplier? Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. We could add a guy that's like basically Markiplier, but not actually Markiplier. You know what I mean? It could be like Markiplier, Markipliers, Darkiplier. Oh my god. Wishing Well is cheaper if you get lucky. I mean, I could always decrease the chances for the rare stuff, you know? So. Me after searching the ocean floor. Or do you want to start the BBG drama lore arc? Maybe I should leak my private chats at Chip. No! They're gonna see all of our shader talk. No! talking about tree shaders. I can't believe this. Those are where you get your apples. Oh yeah, I guess it is a pretty high chance to get apples from that. I made it so the trees do drop apples now when you farm them. Because I figured, you know, why not? Should let Mommy Cap do her animations. Oh, yeah. We'll go back and check on that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, when you mine trees now, you do get an apple back, so. Just for you, Zen. Okay, well, let's go check out Mommy Cap again. Sorry, Dommy Cap. Yeah, you gotta do the moon shrooms. Ah, yeah, no Tree of Wisdom. The Tree of Wisdom's gotta be epic. I hope you do Tree of Wisdom. Ooh, I smell bagels, guys. Someone's, man, I think my mom's making bagels right now. There's the boss. Okay, we'll let her do her animations. Go on, summon. So that's the poison cloud. Do the summon. Whoa. It's crazy. The slimes are coming in. And then yeah, the slam is like a little... It shoots out like some like vines or whatever from the mycelium, yeah. Yeah, those. Yeah. It's pretty epic, Zen, I'm just saying. It's pretty epic stuff. Okay, let's kill her. Bye, Dommy Cab. What are those little pixels? Oh, I guess that's her hit sprite? Yeah. Interesting. She is dead. Yeah, you gotta do all the other... I hope you do, Spore. That would be a pretty good one. Let's go try and find Spore. A little bit of lag in this room. I don't know. There's something with the enemies spawning in. I think there's like a issue with the mini diatomatuses. They tend to lag my game a little bit. I think I actually need to make good food, guys, or something. I don't know. Oh, I got a freaking Tesla core. How did these guys die in here? What happened in here? Oh, I guess they just fell in spikes and stuff? Okay. Yeah, I'm not complaining. Don't even talk about Spore. I don't even want to talk about the spider. Yeah. Oh god, poison. It's okay, he'll die in the poison. Yeah. Okay, this is a dead end. They do die after a certain amount of time, yeah. Like if we watch this guy, he'll eventually die. See, he just died. So it's like it's not their lifespan. It's like their spawning can cause lag issues. I don't know. I might have to figure out a different way to do loading of assets. I saw that there's a preload node, right? I don't know how that works, but that might be actually kind of a good thing to look at. Oh yeah, Zen, you can also replace sound effects, by the way. Don't forget that. Just saying. Okay, that's the exit. I wonder where the boss room is. Probably up. There's a lot of chests in this dungeon. That's crazy. I hear another. No, I killed them all. Here's the boss. Yeah, there's no epic spray for Spore. It's fine. Man, I'm getting hungry. Also, I also set a lifespan on these moonshrooms, so they will disappear. I think every 15 to 30 seconds or something. Just because they were spawning in a little bit too much. I might set more of a lifespan on those, or like a shorter lifespan. But I think it's okay. At least there is some lifespan, right? Oh my god. See some cheese? Oh, come on. Get over your spore. Oh my god, it's so low. There we go. Spore is freaking dead. Yeah, I added this new special component, the Spore Scepter, and it basically just spawns in a poison cloud that doesn't hurt you. So. You think 1/4 of the current eating cooldown is enough? That's a pretty short cooldown. I have it long like that on purpose so that you have to actually bring good food with you. Because I don't want the case of people just sitting there and kind of chomping down and slamming down a bunch of food to heal. So, I added it out. Alright, sounds good, MBG. Thanks for coming in, I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can always tweak that. So we'll see. Also, I'm gonna fix a quick issue here. Let's go to that. Some sprites. I realized that the engine, I made a mistake on the sprite. This one right here. This should be blue. Like that. So I'll write that down. Issue where the final set pillars were not blue. Alright. Still down for Domicap. I wonder if you could modify the name of Dreadcap. You could. So Dreadcap has... Well, the only issue is it wouldn't get translated though, right? That's the problem. Oh yeah, it's called the Mushroom Boss. I might rename that. But it's just key name Dreadcap. You could rename that to whatever you want. Of course, it would break translation stuff, but yeah. Or maybe that could be Dreadcap's name in the meme chat. The meme language. Actually, yeah, you could replace translations, can't you? That's actually a good point. You could just replace the translation CSV with whatever you want. So that's interesting. Didn't think about that. Actually, I don't know if that would work, because it probably wouldn't generate the .translation files. You'd have to create those yourself. So, but that's fine. I mean, if you import the CSV and then just set the translation file, that should actually be okay, I think. So, yeah. I gotta head out too. Good stream, man. See everyone. Okay, bye, Psycho. I will try and be up tomorrow to play some Civ. Maybe we even do Civ on stream. Just so that we can play. And I don't have to worry about stream. But yeah. What the heck was that? Did you guys hear that? It was like the phone charge sound, but it was super loud. Am I crazy? One. Just realized I didn't do as many sprites as you thought. Still did a lot though. I mean, you know, you have to always remember that the sprites that I've done have taken months and months. So to do all that in, you know, such a short amount of time, it's actually not really that bad. So. Oh man. Tired. What's the stream time at? We're at 3 hours? Okay. I can survive. These test tubes should drop a log if you break them. It's not a super common drop rate, obviously, because I don't want 1 million logs dropped, but yeah, I don't see any. That's fine. Let's go home. That's another thing. Clearing up. What are these sounds I'm hearing right now? I heard. I don't know if you guys heard that. I swear I'm going crazy. I'm gonna use this as my default pack. I'm playing Starground. Absolutely. Yeah. It's gonna be my go-to texture pack. You know, some people like Old Faithful or stuff like that. No, I like, what is it called? Zen Awesome Mod. The schizophrenic update. I do right now. I swear I'm hearing weird noises. I heard the the iPhone charge sound super loud. And then it sounded like someone was knocking at, like on a door, like a woodpecker. It sounded like... That's what I heard. Ow. I swear, guys, I'm not crazy. I can send you a screenshot of the current progress of the website I'm creating. Haven't really gotten far. Just got the colors right for light and dark. Created the nav bar and its components. We'd love to hear your opinion. Yeah, feel free to send it over. I would love to check it out.
There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill.
Connor's doing a skeleton. Pretty sick. More fuel types is a mod that what's this? Another alert. Gotta ban him. Oh shoot. Yeah.
I spent all day
It was true.
working on my base.
Yeah.
I added a little more living space, but the creepers.
Yeah, feel free to send a screenshot over. I'd love to take a look at it.
I hate
And I will work on your guru guy. I just gotta.
more now.
I mean, what do you want him to look like? Do you want him to look like you, or do you want him to just be any kind of guru? Like, I don't know. Alright, let's take a look at this. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. I like this. Nice and modern. Very nice. Yeah, I like this dark theme. I'm more impartial to dark themes that aren't pure black. Because I think pure black dark themes kind of look a little weird, too contrasty. So I like this, like a kind of a nice darker blue color. Looks very nice to me. Yeah. Yeah, this looks nice. The only thing I would say maybe on the dark theme, so this looks good on white theme. Well, what I would say is have your nav bar be a slightly different color from your like main body of your website. I think it would just help with kind of distinguishing the two elements from each other. One thing that I do like on websites for light theme especially is having it just depends on the layout of your website and how you're really designing it, but I like websites that are more of a center column. Not only just for like design and looking cool, but also just for practicality. So like what I'll like is this kind of thing where it has like a little bit of a darker color on the edges and then a white center column. This is also good obviously for screen scaling and dealing with multiple screen sizes. So, but it's totally up to you. It just depends on how you're laying your website out, right? Because if you're using up the whole website, then that's fine. Don't do that. Otherwise, I would just change either the navbar color or this background color. Like if we load this up into paint.net, I think having your navbar be a lighter color than the body would be a good idea. Like if we drop this down to this color, maybe. Oh, that looks terrible. You know, something like that. It just kind of helps the nav bar stand out a little bit from the body. And then same with the light theme one, which I think I accidentally closed. Oh, here it is. Now, white theme could go either way. You could either do a darker nav bar, sort of like this, right? Or you could do just a darker main body For light theme, I think more of a warmer, like that kind of looks nice, but it just depends on the vibe, right? Because if you're kind of going more blue themed, you could do like tinted blue a little bit like that, which I think looks good. I think just a way to kind of distinguish between the nav bar a little bit would be good. But otherwise, I think everything else looks good. You know, the buttons and the login and stuff. Like, honestly, what you could do is, since you have this color, right? I think using a consistent color palette is a good idea. You could even use this as your background color or something like that, right? Just so that you kind of have this, like, you have a palette. You could also do the same thing for this button too, right? Of like have that gray color be a consistent thing. It just kind of helps tie everything together and make it coherent. So I don't know. That's the only thing I'd say though. But yeah, I think it looks good though. And the navbar is fixed to the top, follows you. Yeah, when you scroll, is intended to be used by schools. There's some design guidelines I need to follow. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would say the font is looking pretty good. Seems fine to me. What font specifically did you use? It's really bad at finding good colors. It's kind of the hardest part with front-end development for me, yeah. It's totally fair. There's a lot of good websites for that, actually. Let me see. What was the one that I used? There's one that generates a color palette for a website, which is actually pretty good. Josvin? I think that font seems fine. Yeah, I think it's real-time colors. That's what yeah. This is a good website for just generating a palette super quick. So I would recommend using this if you don't want to make your own palette, right? It's nice because you can, like, you know, this is your colors, and you can see it also generates like a dark theme palette, right? So very nice. I definitely recommend this. And you can also even do fonts, so you can check out different fonts and stuff, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I would recommend using this as sort of a template for different color palette stuff, right? And I think this is a good, you don't want too many colors, right? So I think having these like 4 main colors for background, primary, secondary, and accent, that's probably a good idea. So, but yeah, that's all I'd say. And also, of course, look at other websites. If this is specifically a school website, I would try and take a look at school websites. I don't know any off the top of my head. I mean, we've got like CSU's website. They're a little funny though, because it's all through like whatever it is, Canvas. Yeah, I don't know. Just take a look at different ones. The button color is default color from the component library I'm using. Oh, okay. Yeah. Also use that. I'm really bad at deciding on what I like and what looks good. Yeah. No, that's totally fair. I thought there was a way that you could like generate the colors. Well, you can always just do randomize until you find something that looks good. I think the thing with this is that it does the randomization in a way that is supposed to be congruent, right? So like, as you can see, as we're generating this, it's like the colors are kind of, they go well with each other. So you could just keep randomizing these colors until you find something that looks good, right? So like maybe you like this kind of blue look, right? It already has the dark mode one for you. And yeah, you're pretty much good to go. And you can modify this a little bit if you want the dark background to be just a little bit brighter, you know, like that. So let's see, does that also change that? Oh, it seems like that's just a opacity thing, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like a professional web developer or anything, so I don't know for sure. Maybe everything I've said is stupid and bad, but I don't know. Why do default Twitch emotes suck? Like, when am I gonna use this? Yeah, Twitch emotes are kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's, thank God they let you add your own, right? Because, yeah. It's not really intended to be a student portal or anything, just a service that some schools in my country are going to use. Okay, yeah. It only really generates one background color, and it would be nice to have 2 to 3. I know there are shades, but those kind of suck to some point, and every color they display is not the colors you export. Huh. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's just, I haven't really done stuff like that necessarily, where it's like in a professional setting for website creation. Obviously, I've got my stupid, terrible website that breaks all the laws of what a good website looks like. So, but this is a terrible, terrible example. Yeah. Yeah. I know it's really bad, but you know, that's the whole joke, is that I did it as bad as I could on purpose, because it's funny. Obviously, this is a terrible website, but yeah, I like the fish and how it scales and stuff. It just starts to get squished. It's so terrible. But hey, I will say, you know, my website's responsive. So, except my logo, that gets cut off. Your website's garbage? No, your website's epic. Come on. Let's see, does it also scale? It kind of does. It has a little bit of a... Yeah, I did code most of it, I guess. Oh my god, that's probably really loud. Sorry. But yeah. I coughed and laughed at the same time. I got ERF, you know. Now, I probably shouldn't incriminate myself, so we won't go to the FNAF planet. We'll go here, yeah. Yeah, this is such a terrible website. But this is cool. I mean, check this out. You see that? So funny enough, I didn't do anything smart. I did it stupid, and I used CSS and JavaScript to do this. I don't even use like a canvas or anything like I should use. It's pretty terrible. But I don't know, I'm just saying, it's a pretty cool website, isn't it, guys? I promise there's no viruses on here. If you want to check it out, feel free to. And then Seasons also got his website, which is pretty cool. It's funny because it looks like I'm actually playing ads on this website, but they are not real ads. All of these ads just go to different stupid websites. So. And it shows the current day. It's totally 2005. Yeah. Yeah. Monster, how should I feel? Okay. Anyways, yeah, check it out, shipplays.com. Yeah, I do pay for the domain. It's only like $12 though a year. It's really not that bad. And I pay for Seasons domain also. Glad I didn't show off the baby. Yeah, you guys have to find the baby. It's a secret. Just go Nux and Tailwind all the way when I create websites. Oh yeah. I know. I need to actually learn like the modern ways of creating websites. I don't know the modern ways. I just know garbage. HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. That's it. I've never used any of the new fancy gizmos and gadgets, so yeah. Yeah, like all the domains I have, chipplays.com and seasonrights.com is $12 a year, which is not that bad. Some of the other ones I think are slightly more expensive. Yeah, like $15, $20, but I don't know. Oh, man. And then of course we've also got bigboygames.net. So Yeah, I updated the images in here. I like disheveled. And then no way, look, there's a Starground tab. Oh my god. Out now. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. What other bugs can we fix? We've already fixed some nice little ones. Let's take a gander at our bug page again. Yo. Let's go. Zen, I would recommend like putting some screenshots or something so people know what the mod is. But yeah. Yeah, this was one thing. Underground connects to farthest away underground. First underground to the left ignores underground 2 tiles to the right of it and delivers to the maximum distance underground instead. Yeah. Which is not supposed to happen like that, so we have to figure that out. So I fixed this one. So I'm gonna mark this as fixed. Resolved. Experimental buildings non-existent for client. Any of the new buildings in their place, they can build them, but they do not see them. Yeah, this is a weird one because I can't seem to recreate this. As far as I can tell, all the new buildings work just fine. Just say like, thanks, you know, for the report. Are there any buildings specifically that you're having this issue with? Are there any... Okay, biomes would be cool. Ability to walk through movers. I could change this super easily. Maybe we'll do a poll on this Sunday. We can easily be updated. I know. I am considering doing a different kind of wiki. One that we can change and edit more dynamically. Yeah, the wiki we have now, honestly, it's just kind of... It sucks to use Media Wiki. It's confusing. I'd rather just do it on GitHub. And that's kind of, like, I don't know if you've seen the... Like, if I go to it. The modding wiki that Potato Dev helped with. This is just way better. So this is what this one's like, right? And this is nice. It just has all the stuff in here. This would be way better. Because this is what the wiki we have for modding. If we could have the regular game wiki also be like this, that would be pretty nice. You can search for stuff up here. I mean, it's just way better. So it's nice because you can, like, it's all just text files, right? So whenever you want to add something in, all you have to do is just you know, go into here and it's just a .md file, right? Like, it's just this. It's a markdown file. So if we could set this up for the wiki, that would be much better. I would also like to have, what would be great too with this, is I can like automatically generate pages. So for example, I can loop through all the buildings and create a page for every building automatically, every update. And it'll list out the ingredients, what it can create, stuff like that, right? So that would be very nice. I want it to just be easy to maintain. And doing it through GitHub Pages is super nice because we can just edit it all together on GitHub. We don't have to do any garbage. We can just edit the MD files and upload the changes. And yeah, and I can automatically like generate these pages based off of the tables and stuff in the game. So that would be pretty nice. I would like to do that. Also, why do I call Chip 003? Also, this wiki is hosted through GitHub, so this is not self-hosted, but that's the thing. Like, it would be really easy to add our own domain name and stuff onto here, so we could go buy the starground.wiki domain or something like that. So yeah. I create a wiki for you at some point if you would like. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't be opposed. I would be very thankful for that. Yeah, really the thing that I want with that, with the wiki, is just I want it to work like this, where we have all of the files for all the things, and it's all just like basic markdown files or something like that, right? Like all this stuff it's nice because it's all just, the sidebars are markdown file, you know. I would very much like that. I don't think you can host a Vue.js or Nuxt website through GitHub pages though, yeah. I don't know, because I do want people to be able to help contribute on this kind of thing, so I would like to use GitHub pages. I know at some point there's a limit to how big, but you know, we could use really tiny images on GitHub. The whole entire game doesn't even hit that limit, so it's fine. But yeah, maybe we could set this up at some point. I would like to. And then also, why I am called Ship 003 is because that's my birth date. 2003. That's pretty much it. I had to pick a name for school. I already had... Or I couldn't do Chip 03 because it was already taken. There was already an account called Chip 03. So... now I'm Chip 003. Which is fine. It still works. Create a system where people could request changes directly on the website instead of GitHub pages. That would be nice, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to just say, like, you know, for example, on this wiki, like, have an issue or a suggestion, make an issue on the GitHub page here, and then it's just a link to the GitHub, right? That wouldn't be that bad. So, I don't know. Get a fandom? No, do not do fandom. I don't want it to be filled with ads. It's like Wikipedia and other wikis. Well, we do have it like that already. Like, if we go to the Starground Wikipedia, like, this is it. And I'm pretty sure you can do that somehow. But yeah, it's missing a lot. I want a way where we can do this automatically and generate the wiki with code. Right? I don't want to make people add everything themselves, because there's just not enough of us. So... want a break for the ads. Most people don't know how to do Markdown without an editor. Would be nice to have an in-page editor. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice, but I'm willing to make that sacrifice, I think. Well, I'd love to be able to do that, but I just don't know how that would work, because it would have to integrate with GitHub somehow. And, you know, I just don't have the time to create a feature like that, if I'm being honest. So. So sad. Yeah, I want to make it look more cool. But kind of holding off on that stuff. I haven't been uploading the sprites just because it's very time consuming, I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the reasons why I want to swap over to something like this, because I can just have a script that I run. It'll automatically go through the entire sprites folder and add it to the wiki, right? That's what I would love to do. It would be very nice. So hopefully we can set that up. I'll have to do some more research and figure out how I want to actually do it. I think the GitHub wiki does seem to work very well, so we'll probably do that. But I don't know. I'm gonna do more research first, though. See if there's a way that I could, like what you're saying, Deblata, like have a way to actually edit things on the site and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, we'll figure that out. You just saw a freaking UAP. What is a UAP? Like a UFO? Unidentified anomalous phenomena? Okay. This is on NASA's website. That's crazy. Ugh. Get more time on my hands and I'm done with this project. I can create one, but that's gonna take some time. Yeah. No, that's totally good. I mean, you know, don't work yourself too hard trying to get that done or anything. It's only if you want to kind of thing. Can always use mine in the future if you save the MD files. Yeah, we totally could. We can just move them over. So, you know, it's not like we're totally locked into the GitHub wiki page. So yeah. Freaking light in the sky whiz by without a trail. Yeah. That's crazy. Meteor? Ugh. Let's see, it's a meteor, and then once it hits the ground, it's a meteorite, right? Let me just make sure. I cannot type. Whoa! You guys see that? You guys see that? The heck was that? Meteor's streak of light caused when a meteoroid enters Earth's atmosphere. Okay. So it's a meteoroid, and the meteor is a streak of light. And then it's a meteorite once it crashes and it's fallen to the surface. Yeah. Confusing. You guys saw that though, right? Come on. Does it only do it when I search meteorite? I want to do it. Whoa! That's pretty freaking cool, guys. Okay. It's a dot of white. Like, yeah. Looked like a star that didn't have a streak. I don't know. I think you saw a freaking UFO. I think you... I think it was real. Also search cats. Okay. Cats. Yeah, you always get that little... Whoa. Can't you also do that with dogs? How do I get out? Okay. Now let's clean it off. Dogs. Yeah. Crazy. Can you do it with other animals? What if I search horse? Does it work? He's just running. Yeah. Does it work with bulldog? That's not a very epic bark. Labrador Retriever. Does sound like my dogs. Sorry for the explosion in your ears, by the way. Oh yeah, we could try lion. I like that it has the little speaker for those. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. So guys, did you know if you search Minecraft? What else can I break? Let's break one of these. I forget, like, you can, like, upgrade. Like, don't you, like, go down or something? Oh, you just keep, like, searching until you find one with, better materials, I think. Oh, iron. Oh, we got diamond already. Wait, why didn't I get... gold? Yeah, we gotta find another diamond. I just saw freaking Captain Sparkles. Whoa, we hit the jackpot. Oh yeah. One more. We gotta find the nether. Uh-oh. No. 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 And I can't go to the next page. Whatever, guys. You can get netherite. I've done it before. You get to go to the nether. I turn infinite scroll, yeah. Here, I gotta fix my headphones. My cable unplugged, and so I gotta raise my desk up. I can't hear anything right now. Let's see here. Where is this? Let's plug that in. I'm coming back. Okay. There we go. Too low. Desk is too low. There we go. All right. So one other issue that I actually do know of that I can recreate, is that clients don't, their dungeon styles don't get updated. So I can go to this. Sorry, guys, can't hear my headphones disconnected. Yeah, can't hear anything. Okay, it's in here. Then already, I believe that I connect a signal somewhere. Pretty sure I do. Oh, man. My back hurts. Back freaking hurts, guys. Yeah, I do set style. Although, it doesn't seem like it's actually working. Right? So I think it's because this doesn't actually get called on clients. So let's go find where that is. So it's on here, level change.emit. When I do set level. So where do I do set level? Oh, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to say. So it's in player, that's fine. Multiplayer, dungeon hole. So this is the problem, I think. Well, it should work, though. I really should only check if this is the player. Why doesn't this work? So it does global.set level. That's if it's entity. If the body is the multiplayer authority. And it should call that. Well, let's go try this again and just make sure that this actually gets ran. Why is my styling inconsistent? Use 2-line breaks in some places but not on the other. So it is actually, well, okay, anytime I have a 1-line break here, that's inconsistent. I always do a 2-line break for functions. So that's my consistent thing with styling. So between every single function, I have a 2-line break, and then inside of functions, I only ever do a 1-line break. And the 1-line break is kind of arbitrary. It's just wherever I feel like it makes sense. You know, like if I have like a little segment of code that kind of is all sort of the same thing. I'll probably break it up into its own mini section, that kind of thing. So, but yeah, like this is just a mistake. I fixed that. What about between global variables and functions? That I think is 1. I think I do a 1-line break for that, if I'm not mistaken. I know, it's kind of weird and arbitrary, but it's what I do, I guess. Also, this is going to be the first time I think I've tested multiplayer with a mod installed. Wonder if it'll work. It should work. Sure, it's taking a minute, though. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay, so this is the client. Let's go kill Dreadcap. So I didn't even realize the hand sprite. It's the little, it's the, yeah. It's fine to be honest, with the indentation I'm never gonna get used to, yeah. That's fair. I'm just gonna clear the way for my, multiplayer friend. Oh, man. Oh, tree of wisdom. Zesty mod. Yeah. Here's the boss. Let's go ahead and kill, you know, her. I tried playing the new V9 update, but my FPS was really bad. I mean, you're always welcome to send me your save so I can take a look at it. It should be better, so it being worse is probably not good. Oh. Okay, so this should update the tile set, right? When I go down in this player, it gets changed to the lab. And then when I go down here, see, it stays as this one, and I don't know why. So that's definitely something I have to fix. I don't know why it doesn't do it. So I'm going to print out what it does. Connect set style. Should work. I'm just gonna say if server. So if it's not the server. Okay. Never sent you the sound. Okay, fine. I'll send it right now. Star launcher. I think this is the one. Let me confirm. Yeah. Okay, why wouldn't this work? Well, let's load it again. What's this freaking GIF? What? iCast. Extremely slow internet. No. Oh, there's a little heart on the moonshroom projectile? I didn't even notice. So who created the Big Games website? That was me. We did use Wix for it, so you know, it's not really that cool. But one day I'd like to maybe actually build our own website for that. But not yet. Is this a different freaking dungeon? No, it's the same one. Yeah, there's a heart. Oh yeah. So loading time for localhost is brutal. Yeah, I don't know why that takes forever. I have to figure that out. Oh, it keeps dropping down. Okay, so Shake, that probably is an issue with the loading. Also, welcome back, Dev Mashup. Yeah, because one thing I had to change in order for mod support to work is I can't use preload anymore. Preload is dead. So what I probably can do, I accidentally discovered this node. It's called the resource preloader. So maybe I could actually use this. I don't know if this will work, you know, but I think you can add a resource onto it. So I don't know. I can look into this. I don't know if this is really going to do exactly what I want, right? But I wish I could use preload, but it just doesn't work. So, because yeah, anything that's preloaded, I can't. You can't overwrite with mods, which is unfortunate. So, and that caching table that I have kind of works, but it doesn't really work. So. Keyword on a function. I don't know. I wish I could do this. Can the mod just preload before the preload? Well, it doesn't work like that because preload happens at the start of the game, like when you load it up. So it just doesn't work, which is unfortunate. Also, I'm gonna do this. Okay, I hope this works. Let's watch and see what this does. Okay, so clearly it is it's printing it. It's running the function, but it doesn't work. So it says current region is 2, which matches. But it says current level is 1, and the current level on the dungeon is 0. So that's the problem. It's likely because I am not syncing the level properly. Alright, so we have this global level thing here. And it's because I set it on the server. Yeah, but I never do on the client. Won't work even after sequencing? What do you mean by sequencing? Oh god, I'm gonna have to do some garbage here, aren't I? What's generation complete? Do I even use that? Oh yeah, I do. I don't know where I do that, but there's some strange nodes. Yeah, the remote transform 2D. I actually use that messing around with kinematic stuff, but yeah. Should do a multiplayer session after each major update. It's not a bad idea. We could definitely do one soon. Probably not tomorrow, but maybe Sunday. Wouldn't be opposed. How could I do this? So like map position, I do export on that. Do I sync map pause? Maybe I do? Somewhere? I don't know. Well, I know I sync it on the doors. Right. Up here, I sync map position. I'm pretty sure. Start pause. Where would I use map pause? Let's see, Ace redid the sound. It's very quiet now. Oh, wait, no, that's just how loud it was anyways. I think I just had my headphones turned down. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Lava will replace it right now. Should replace in a second. Yeah, no more clicky. There we go. I think that's the new one, right? Yeah, okay. Epic. Change the not natural sound to how can I sync these? I really don't want to go through this stupid multiplayer synchronizer again. Hate having to do that. May have to, I don't know. Yeah, because the problem is what's happening is, so dungeon level is 0. That basically is saying, oh, come on, camera. Dungeon level 0 saying that you're on the top level of the dungeon, and so when it's 1, that means that you're now in the lab. So it works fine on the server, but the problem is that that level doesn't actually get set on the client. It doesn't synchronize. So I'm probably gonna have to go through every single room and set that to 1. Or it's set it to synchronize in here. Yeah, I really wish I could do this stuff with code. I hope they fix that issue. Snail Girl is actually the second iteration of Snail Girl. Oh yeah, that's the first one. Is, in my opinion, better. I do like it. It's pretty good. God, I can't believe I have to go through and do this on every single one of these. Ooh. Hate this. Can I save this as a scene? Is that possible? Probably not. Why must you forsaken me? What does forsaken mean? That means like a bad thing, right? Why have you condemned me? Yeah, sure. Why have you cursed me? So does Starground have an integrated mod loader that handles multiple mods? Yeah, so how it works, I can go through the code in just a minute once I get all these set. So give me just a moment. A momento.
Forsaken, forsaken, adjective, abandoned, or deserted.
Abandoned or deserted. Okay. Well, it's not like it's abandoned me. It just hasn't added the thing I want. My leg is really bothering me. I don't know what's going on. It's like my leg and like lower back, my left sciatic region. It's kind of painful. I might have to do something about that. I mean, I hope it goes away eventually, but... Oh, this is taking forever.
Deserted, adjective, adjective, deserted a place, empty of people, deserted beaches of soft sand.
Yeah. That's what I would have thought. And then what about condemned? What's that one? You don't have to waste your points. You can just type it out in chat. Stupid garbage. Synchronizer nodes are nice. I'm not gonna lie. But sometimes they get on my nerves because I can't set things in code. It just doesn't work. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong with that. I really hope there is, because I would love to use that, but I can't seem to figure it out. Okay.
Condemned, adjective, on sentence to a particular punishment, especially death. Condemned prisoners awaiting execution to officially declared unfit for use. A street full of condemned buildings and burnout cars.
Okay. So it's kind of like to punish. Or like, yeah, like awaiting punishment. Or like doomed to punishment. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to make sure this works really quick, and then I will go ahead and show you how the mod loading works. Oh, man. So I would love to use preload. Preload's so fast. Obviously, this is taking a very long time, and I don't like how long this takes, so... Why is the icon red? Oh! That's the texture pack. That's epic. It's funny how big the hand is compared to the sprite. It looks very odd. Okay, come on. Yes. Alright, I fixed the issue. It's dumb that I have to do it manually and can't do it in code, but, you know, so be it. Let me show you the mod loading script now. It's Zen's texture pack. They just put it in the Discord server and the mod downloads, so feel free to use it. Okay. So this is the global script. What I do in here is I have this in the ready event. So before I do any of this business, I call load mods. Right? So that's what I do. And what this does is it loops through everything in the mods folder. It does some stuff, like it reads the info, it also validates them, like it checks for dangerous stuff here. And then it does this. It does project settings.load resource pack. So this is what it does. Check art? Yeah, let me go check it out. It works most of the time. Like, okay, well, the mod loading totally works. But the yeah, it just doesn't it doesn't seem like it's as fast as preloading when I do this caching. So after I do the mod loading, I do this. I have this thing called a caching table right here. So I load the cache table, right? And then I append it. So yeah, that just sets that. So the cache table is basically a big list of scenes that I want loaded in. I do actually load it, right? Yeah, I do cache resources. So it just loops through everything and it loads it and then it adds it to cache mode reuse, right? Would it be possible for me to create a mod manager with the current API that can enable and disable each individual mod? Well, it does. Let me load up the game and show you the mod screen real quick. Once it loads. I ain't close all the tabs. There's way too many. Also, yeah, art, you said to check. Let me go to that. Yo. That's crazy. You drew that? That's pretty good. Dang. The concept art is crazy with this one. That's really cool. That's a good drawing. Yeah. I didn't know you could draw that well, Zen. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, let me show you how the mod screen works. So once this loads. So there's this mods tab in the main menu. It has a list of all the different mods and you can go in and enable or disable each mod. So that's how this works, and then once you reload the game, it'll remember the list of mods that were enabled and then load them into the game. So that's kind of how it works. Also, we have an ad starting soon. I apologize. Let's just get this over with. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, what were you thinking of changing on this? Because I'm totally open to ideas and stuff. Ugh. Where is the lab? Okay. I was wondering if you had to do an entire game reload. Yeah, you do have to right now, but I'm probably going to change that. Just because you have to reload in all the different assets of that. Because with the caching, that's the problem. You have to recache everything, which isn't a big deal, actually. I could just call cache resources again after I load in the mod. So I'll probably add in the ability to hot swap or hot load in mods like while the game's open. So yeah, we'll do that. But I need to figure out this issue with the preloading and stuff. So. Prepare MI balls. Time to wait for the ad, the eternal struggle. Okay, 5 seconds. I don't know if you guys see this lag. I see it. Sometimes the video broadcast gets a little weird and quirky. Yeah. Okay. Ad is over. I apologize. But yeah, you do have to relaunch the game every time right now, so you don't have come here, I'm gonna add it for you. Oh, guys, I figured it out. The sounds I was hearing are real. It's coming from my iMac. That's what's happening. Okay. I'll look at that later. Yeah, I swear. I thought I was crazy, but I'm not. Yeah, I would love to do alchemy, though, like making potions and stuff. Now that we have food, like and we have effects and stuff kind of all working, it actually wouldn't be that hard to integrate alchemy into the game, like potions. Because you just have to create the effects script, some kind of building or station to actually make and brew the potions, and you're pretty much done. So, yeah, it would be cool. I would love to add in potions and stuff for dungeoning. I think it'd be cool. I mean, you're welcome to make a mod if you want, but I probably will add that at some point. So, but yeah, I don't know. I do definitely agree though that the load times are kind of stupid. It's just because it's loading in all the different buildings in the game, and it can be really slow. So yeah, I just need to figure out a different way to handle things other than just using load. That preload object seems very interesting to me because it seems like it essentially preloads things, but you can choose when you preload them, right? Because you can use the code function for like add resource. So if I could use that, I'm gonna use it. So. I don't have any developer tools mods yet. Yeah, Potato Dev was working on a command mod, which I think is pretty much done. I'd have to go check and ask him about that. Let me go check. Yeah, it was this extended chat mod. So I believe that this is ready to go. I just don't think that he's actually released it. But it totally works. You can do help and then give. It also lets you set it up so you can add in your own commands, I believe. That you can like extend it and modify it. Yeah, it seems really cool. I will probably remind Potato Dev, Night Potato, you know, just a little nudge like, hey, maybe you could probably put this on the Discord now, you know? So yeah. Because it would be very nice to have this. But yeah, I think this definitely would be very nice for a lot of things, you know, me testing the game, stuff like that. So yeah, I'll just remind Night Potato Dev, whichever one. Yeah, MVG made a creative mode mod. I don't remember. I think that was before the new modding stuff, though. Unfortunately, yeah, that was back for 6.2. Yeah. Yeah, it is outdated. I hope one day MVG makes it for the current version. Yeah. I could probably go through and scan and, like, make it work, you know? All buildings are free to build. All research is unlocked. God mode. I do still have 6.2, so I could load this mod up and test it. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, we've been going for 4 hours. I'm gonna figure out and mess around with those preload nodes and see if I can get a faster way to load in resources. Just write it down so I don't forget. But I think, yeah, if that works, if we can use a preload node, that would actually work really well, I think. But yeah. Anyways. Maybe just an overall developer tools mod with everything you need to create new things. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just like a God mode thing would be nice. God mode, creative mode mod. But yeah. You got Zesty mod before GTA 6, yeah. That's crazy. Alrighty, well, let's go pick somebody to raid. Maybe I'll ask MBG if he wants to remaster his creative mode mod, otherwise I might make it. Right? So, we'll see. Alright, let's go pick somebody to raid. Go to twitch.com. Twitch is gonna start talking, yep. So who do we want to raid? Dobbs is live. Dobbs was in here earlier, so we could go raid Dobbs. Why not? Yeah, one hit kill. Yeah, just a basically creative mode, yeah. I honestly probably will. I would like to maybe add that into base game someday. I don't know. I don't know when it's going to be, but until then, we could definitely do a mod, so. All right, I'm going to go raid Dobbs. We're going to head over there. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. We were able to fix some nice bugs today. I'll put this version up pretty soon, probably tomorrow. I'm going to mess around with preloading stuff first and maybe add in a couple little nice things like the glow sticks, because I like the idea of that. But yeah. Also, yeah, I do apologize, Tochi. Yeah, I am ending stream, but if you're still here, welcome in. Yeah, I've been working on Starground since December of last year, so it's been going pretty good. Just about 10 months. Almost 11 months. But we're not there yet. Yeah, sorry, I meant to reply to that earlier, but I kind of forgot. Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna raid. Thank you everybody for coming. Join the Discord by Starground. Mod, if you want. And let me know if you have any issues with V9, because, you know, it's a massive big change to basically every single thing in the entire game, because I changed the IDs. So there's gonna be problems, and let me know if there are. So yeah. Okay. Bye everybody, thank you, and I'll be here tomorrow, maybe doing Civ gaming or something. We'll see, I'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay, bye everybody.